Okay, well, it's time to start the stream. Gonna let the song play whenever that is. Gonna test the audio levels first, but alright, so I had previously said that I was gonna do a stream for this. I wanna appraise my cards real quick, and then open a couple of boxes that I got here and there. So just gonna have this camera over here, setting up. Trying to get as many cards as I can into this binder. Hopefully we find something good. So I already opened these before, but it's a pack of Topps Formula 1 cards in addition to the NASCAR Select cards. Let's just see something real quick. Just gonna have to edit. Perfect. Okay, cool. So now you guys can see what I see. Perfect. Hopefully this looks really good and my camera doesn't die midway through the stream, but this was kind of my plan. So I got a shitload of these. Oh, this is actually the NASCARs. All right, whatever. Right. So we have this is probably the nicest thing that I pulled from last stream. Try to get that a little closer. This is probably the nicest thing that I pulled from the last stream, so I'll try to get it into the shot. Let's see here. I was a little disappointed with this one. I thought it would have been worth a lot more. But I looked it up and it's not that valuable. I'll still kind of throw it in again because I have a nicer camera now to do this. Let's see. Okay. And I also mentioned before that I was gonna dual stream this just because Twitch is doing this weird thing about deleting VODs now. I don't really want to deal with that again, so from now on, I'm gonna stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Okay, so they still don't have this card here for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I wasn't able to get that in time for the stream. Which one is their number on this? It says JJN. Here's Jimmy Johnson. I'm still kind of getting used to this weird stuff here. My friend got me into Digimon cards, but he's the one that kind of knows about that stuff. Yeah, there's no appraisal on this. I feel like this one's gonna be kind of valuable, so I'll put it in the book. We'll see if it fits, because it's a slightly thicker card. But yeah, I'll put it in the book anyway. See if there's any point. And I have a couple of new boxes to do later, but that'll be for like later. Carefully slide that in. Ah, okay, cool. So these are big enough. Perfect. So that was Jimmy Johnson. And notice that a lot of the cards that I got look pretty decent. These are the select packs. They weren't the Formula 1 ones. They looked pretty decent, but they just don't have like a lot of value. So we're gonna start with Cole Custer. I feel like Cole Custer's probably would be pretty big since he was in the news recently. I think, what was it? He was involved in that big wreck in Daytona. Now, that's probably not how this stuff works, but yeah. Let me just get this a little closer. There we go. They are shiny, but I've come to know that doesn't really mean anything. And we're of course playing a little bit of OC remix music as well. Okay. Gonna try this one. Tie-dye prism. This one has how much value are we talking? Oh, that's cool. This one's not bad. This is a $10 card. So right there, I got most of my money back. So that's pretty decent. Gonna put that in the binder. Now I'm assuming that's what it is. Hold on, let me take a look at this. Yeah, that's not it. I guess even if I can't find the actual card itself, like the correct version of it, I could look up the number and stuff. The system is not exactly perfect. I think it's not the tie-dye, it's the prism. Okay. Alright, I don't know. That card looks to be valuable. I can't actually tell. So, we'll do whatever. Jesse Love. I believe he's in the Truck series. I wonder if I tilt it. Yeah. Get that light bar out of there. There we go. Okay, we try again. Oh yeah. Trying to make some money. Well, actually, honestly, I think the motorsports cars, I don't even really want to sell them all. I think it's just kind of nice to have them. Search by picture. So this is not the gold prism. I think it might be the flash prism, maybe. Chase Briscoe. No, this is Jesse Love. See all variants for this card. Is it the number 10? It's probably the number 10. Yeah, number 10. Number 10, Sensations, Jesse Love. This kind of bugs me that sometimes you'll like upload the picture and honestly it looks like, oh, it could be worth something or could it's hard for you to tell which specific version of it is. But I think this might be the regular one. Yeah. I think this is the regular one. I mean, it's kind of wavy, so maybe not. Yeah, weird. Let me see. Yeah. It's either the regular one. Let me see if it says no. It's not tie-dye. It's not tie-dye. It's not red. It's not golden. Yeah. This one's kind of like silver. I don't see silver here though. Hold on. Gotta fix my screen too for a second. Black prism, flash prism. I think it might be flash. This one looks like it's unvalued so far, so let me, since it's one of the cool shiny ones, I'll just put it in the I'll put it in the binder for now. I was explained this by my buddy that if it has no value, don't even put it in the binder. It's just a base card. You could just stack them. So there's Dale Jr. I gotta kind of get him at an angle because you can barely see it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to buy one of those carton things. I've seen them before. I've actually had a few of those before. So I could put all the base cards in there. I guess base cards just don't matter as much. Okay, so we found a couple of things. 24 Panini set. This one doesn't look silver. It doesn't look special in any way. It's the number 173. I'm gonna take a look at all the variants. And I'm sorry, you guys can't really see it off stream, but this is like a, you know, more of like a hangout stream. Like, hey, sorry, Twitch has been kind of weird lately, and I got busy because of it. From what I see, this looks like it's the silver. I think it's the silver, possibly. So this one might be worth like $4 or $5. So I'll hold on to it. We'll keep it in good condition. Nothing crazy. But yeah, Twitch kind of screwed all of us content creators up, and I got really busy trying to figure out like what am I supposed to do? Yeah, what am I supposed to do with the my whole situation there? Because I get why I get when some people don't really like wanna keep their Twitch VODs, like they don't, to them it doesn't matter, but to me it's like, you know, I mean, these are you know, fun stream moments, and I always tell myself I'm gonna go back one day and rewatch myself playing this game. Maybe I won't, but I like having the option of having it. It's just kind of nice. So I had to kind of figure out what to do with that. I think I have my plan now, so we'll figure it out somehow. It's not the tie-dye prism. I think this is the silver. No, it's not the silver. This is the red and blue, because it's red on the left side and blue on the right side. Tricolor, red prism, light blue, black finite, black prism, gold prism, neon. There it is. Okay, so this one's not graded. It does seem like it could be special though, because I mean it's numbered too. Okay, so it's a numbered card. It's 200 out of 249. So that probably makes it a little bit better. So let me put it behind Jimmy Johnson. Next up, we have Michael McDowell. I feel like I already appraised these and I put them in the best order, but yeah. Let me move that up a little bit. There's Michael McDowell. It's like an orange flash, orange wave kind of thing. So let me take a look at this one. Yeah, this has been really weird for me to get into because there aren't a whole lot of resources, and they just announced the brand new set for 2025 NASCAR, which I'm excited for that. I want to get those at some point when they come out, but there wasn't like a whole lot of info. They even like turned the comments off. I'm like, don't you guys want people to comment about this or something? I don't know if that's what they typically do, but yeah, this would be the orange flash prism, it looks like. But I don't see, there's not really a match to it. So Michael McDowell, let me take a look. Is it numbered? It is not numbered. It's not a numbered release. Michael McDowell, number 33. Michael McDowell, 33. Okay, let's see. We should be able to find it. Orange prism. Wait, did I say 33 or is it 44? Sorry, excuse me, 44. I don't know what's wrong with me. $44 red blue prism. Hey, Kugla. Hey, what's up, man? Good morning. Good to see you. Orange flash prism. This one is worth 25 cents. Wow. This one goes into the... I mean, I kind of like the way it looks, so maybe I'll put it in the binder anyway. But that's funny. We got another orange flash prism. Kugla, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Good to hear from you. Yeah, I'll put this one in the binder anyway. I just like the look of it. Maybe Michael McDowell will blow up this year. This one is William Sawalich. A little paperweight. William Sawalich. But needs more optimization. Dude, I got some news for you guys. No, I don't have... No, I'm not getting Monster Hunter. This one's not numbered, by the way. I'm not getting Monster Hunter, but I am getting something like Monster Hunter, and I will be streaming it possibly this week. Maybe, maybe not. This one is worth $5. Okay, so that's not bad. This one has decent value to it. It's not numbered, but orange flash prism. Oh wait, this one says 202. I don't know why it says 202. Maybe it's not valuable. No, sorry, my bad. This one is not valuable, but I'll keep it anyway because it's ungraded. I guess if it or ungraded, it has there's no price. I guess if it has no price, I'll put it in the binder just in case. But if they have low value and I don't really care for the card, I'll just put them to the side. Number 34, Todd Gilliland. Yeah, I saw that stuff about Monster Hunter. Looks like people are really enjoying that game. But sometimes those games come out and it just ain't time yet. That's White Prism. This would not be White Prism. At least I don't think it is. I wish there was an easier way to tell. I think this is just silver. So this one either, if it's White Prism, it's like kind of valuable if you grade it. Not really valuable if it's not graded. But let me see if they have Silver Prism. Silver Prism is $2. I don't know. I like the feel of this one, so I'll put it in my binder. Put it away in the binder. I gotta say, I just got these binders on a friend's recommendation, and I'm not crazy about them. I'll have to talk to him about that. Let me take a look and see if I have any white prisms. Looks like they're all just silver. This one has got some kind of special thing to it, but they're all pretty much just silver. Yeah. So these are, I think these are just base cards. There's not that much value to them. Where's my quick scope for that A game? Which A game? Which A game are we talking, Kugla? Let's see. Jimmy Johnson. I will say it is really cool that the the website can just take a picture from from your computer and give you the thing that you're looking for. I think this is gonna be. Let me see all the variants first. It does look like the Jimmy Johnson 91. Again, it's probably just silver. So this one's $3. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to sell it, because it's not like it's worth 25 cents. If I could sell it for $3. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I was supposed to add these to my collection. Oh, damn it. Okay. Silver added to your collection. Sorry, I gotta go back real quick. So that was Todd Gilliland's silver. Todd Gilliland silver 34. Fuck. I knew I forgot something. Let me see this real quick. Avowed. Oh, nah, I'm not gonna do that for Avowed. I think. Yeah, this might not even be silver. God damn it. I wish there was a way to. I wish there was like a breakdown and an explanation of what to look out for. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Maybe I can find something online about this. I'm not gonna do a quick scope for. I'm not gonna do a quick scope for Avowed just because I felt like I don't really need it, to be honest. My thought is I'm all right on that. It did look pretty good though. People have complained about it, but I trust that Obsidian will fix a lot of this stuff, and like it's Obsidian, so the story is gonna be really good. You're gonna have some like New Vegas level story. 17 checklist and overview. I'm just looking for the colors. Let's see if I can't open that in Drive. Yeah, my bad. What I was supposed to do was like upload while I'm appraising them, also add them to my collection digitally. So, like for the future I kind of just have it. But yeah, I mean I forgot. And now I'm going back. I'm like, well, let me just make sure that I have the correct stuff. Shut up, Google. If you do go back to it, might be worth noting for your record for games played in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm keeping a whole track of all that stuff for sure. 300 cards. Parallels. Okay, so road, trackside. Red and blue prisms, those are those special ones. Light blue prisms, red prisms, white prisms. Gold. Orange flash. Okay, so from what I can tell, this is the silver version. So the ones that I do have, even though it doesn't look like it in the picture, this does appear to be silver, which makes sense because, I mean, it's literally silver. So I think I'm fine on that. I don't know. This is really confusing to me still. I hope that in the future I can get like a better understanding of this. So as not to make any mistakes. But yeah. Yeah, Avowed. Kugler, you said you're not getting Avowed, right? William Salowich, Orange Flash. So that's the one collection in one click. Bam. Okay. Thank God for backspace. William Salowich. We had Michael McDowell. Michael McDowell Orange Flash. That's the one I had. Orange Flash Prism. Yeah, that one was worth almost nothing, but I kind of like the look of it, and I just thought, oh, Michael McDowell maybe he'll blow up this year. Christopher Bell, the red and blue. Black, blue, black, finite, black prism, gold, flash green, red and blue. There it is. And they're numbered too, so that's a good one. That's a good one to get, I would say. Dale Jr. Silver Prism. Jesse Love. I think Jesse Love. I'm not sure which one this was, to be honest. It looks to me like the number 10, but it looks like a special version of it, so I don't know which one it is. Maybe it's Gold Flash? No, it's not Gold Flash because it's on gold on the sides. Blue Prism, Black Prism, Flash Prism. I'm gonna say it's probably Flash Prism. I would say it's probably Flash Prism. And that's it. Yep, okay, cool. So we're all caught up now. Nah, I got me Skyrim. Skyrim. Yeah, that's a fair comparison. People, I think I already saw a video essay saying like Avowed or Elder Scrolls or something like that. I'm like, I don't know, man. Isn't it? Maybe it's someone that was like a content creator and they had access to the game early, so they've just been playing it this whole time while we're like waiting on it. But yeah, I don't see how you could already have a good like handle on what this game is like. Also, what's up, Vidi? Bill Elliott, number 49. This is probably just the Silver Prism. Yeah, this is probably just the Silver Prism. This one's got decent value. I'll put it in the binder. Yeah. I'm probably doing this all wrong. I'm sure people that are familiar with this series probably are like, no, that has no value. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna throw away a Bill Elliott card because it's Bill Elliott. Then we have, oh, this card. Anyone wants this? I'll give it to you for 2 cents. I hate Joey Logano, but yeah, Martin Truex. It looks like another Silver Prism, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's either Silver Prism or these are just base cards. It's probably honestly just a base card, but whatever. I'm keeping that. Someone who isn't playing Wilds. Well, I got news for you. Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and tease it. Guys, I picked up and found my version of Monster Hunter Wilds, and I am absolutely in love with it, and I will be streaming it as soon as possible. And that is Freedom Wars. Freedom Wars is so good. Oh my god, the remaster is amazing. Yeah, I got to do a little bit of it off stream, and I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, like, I cannot believe I didn't play this game ages ago. So, after I finish AVGN, we're going straight to that. But yeah, George C. No Monster Hunter for me. I got my Monster Hunter. Yeah. Sorry, George C. Yeah, but that's not wild, so I can watch it. Sweet. Viewer confirmed. Oh, good to see you, George Z. Joey Logano, we'll take a look at this one, even though I hate Joey Logano. I wonder if because he won the championship last year, which, by the way, complete fraud, not an actual champion. You can't be a champion if you're in 13th place in points. Just saying. I wonder if because he's the champion, all of his cards will kind of go up, especially because it's from the same year that he won the championship. So it's not White Prism. Let me see. Light blue, orange, red, silver. Okay, so it's $2.99. So it still hasn't gone up in value. He's the champion in his own heart. All I'm gonna say this is he would have one more championship if he wasn't such a piece of shit and got what was coming to him from Matt Kenseth. There's Mark Martin. I don't think this one's gonna have any value, but I do like Mark Martin, so I'll keep it. I have Alex Bowman next. That's probably gonna be the first card that I don't put into my binder. Yeah. Just because it's not that I'm crazy, not crazy. I don't like Alex Bowman. I'm not crazy about him. And if I remember correctly, that card didn't have that much value. So we got another Silver Prism. At least I think it's a Silver Prism of Mark Martin. Again, these are all the NASCAR selects. I love the design on these cards too, so they're pretty decent. Let me go ahead and get the next one. I'm gonna need to get a hit of water here pretty soon. I wouldn't know about NASCAR, but I'm patiently waiting for someone to knock Verstappen down a peg. Well, the Formula One cards, are coming up soon. I gotta appraise those too. I'm appraising all these cards, and then I'm gonna add them to my collection, and then we're gonna unpack new NASCAR cards. But I have some Formula One cards coming up. Didn't Verstappen win like 9 races in a row or something like that last year? I mean, I could definitely see not being a fan of Verstappen, but goddamn, that's really hard to argue with. Alex Bowman 80. Let's see. Like, I mean, I guess sometimes people could definitely make an argument that like people just some teams, we're gonna put this to the side. Some teams are like, they just have a lot of money, that's why they win or something like that. But I mean, yeah, like it's I think it's kind of hard to win like 9 races in a row and just be that, oh, you're just good because of money, because your team has money. Like you definitely have to have a lot of skill to do something, pull off something like that. With NASCAR, we have Jimmy Johnson, and some people aren't crazy about him, or they'll like say that he won during like a less interesting era of the sport, so it doesn't count. But I mean, the guy is the only person in the history of the sport. Was that 37? Yeah, that was 37. The guy's the only history. He's the only guy in the history of the sport that won 5 championships back to back. Every year, for 5 years he was the champion. I mean, like, you're not doing that by yourself. You're not doing that just because your team paid off the company or whatever. Because the team, has better like resources. 5 championships in a row. Like, it's definitely your input. This card has very little value. I wonder if it's because he's not in the sport anymore. But he used to be my favorite active driver until he was ejected from the sport because of an unfortunate injury. So I'm definitely going to keep that card, even if it's not going to make me a millionaire. I'm definitely a Busch fan here. Something like that. But lately there have been a civil war between British and Dutch F1 fans. We're catching all kinds of shit from the Dutch. Oh shit. Is it because of a driver that's Dutch versus a British driver or something like that, or what's the reason for that? See, I really don't know a whole lot about Formula 1. I'm more of a new person to the sport, but I'm always curious. I like to watch. If I don't have time for a sport, I like to watch the highlights if I can. I kind of feel bad about doing that, because it's like, oh, but the beauty is watching the whole race. But yeah, I mean, so you can't watch every race. Even within NASCAR, like, I don't watch every race. I just can't. It would be awesome. Casey Kane. A lot of these are coming up like $3, so I don't know. I guess I'll hold on to a lot of these. I didn't expect that they would have like actually like retain some decent-ish value. Tyler Reddick, number 52, on the poll today for Circuit of the Americas. That's where I'm gonna. That's what I'm gonna do after this stream. I'm gonna watch the race. So hopefully I finish by 3 o'clock. If not, I'm gonna have to pull up my phone on the side. Hoping for my Trackhouse boys to win. They're up front. Yesterday, Connor's Zilch won, so congratulations to them. First win for Trackhouse. Something's going on with the pictures now. They're not coming out very good. Tyler Reddick, 52. Never know how to spell his last name. Oh my god, I saw like a Facebook post of him, or sorry, like a social media post that they did with the 2311 guys and Denny Hamlin. And oh my god, I never realized that Tyler Reddick was so short. That makes him perfect for the sport though, because you kind of want a shorter guy. But yeah, I'll keep Tyler Reddick. I'm a fan of Tyler Reddick. I'm gonna be honest, he's on the poll. I hope he doesn't win today. Again, I'm hoping for a Trackhouse win, but I always root for 2311. I like it. They're not my number 1, but I do like them. Anthony Alfredo, number 76. None of these are numbered, by the way, and also none of these are coming up. So maybe the move will be to just look them up one by one. Man, Verstappen is Dutch. Oh, and he got booed hard at the livery reveal in London, along with Horner, Red Bull, and the FIA. Wow. Oh man, that's really heated. I mean, it's literally just showing off the car, what the car looks like. Like, guys, goddamn. Okay, Anthony Alfredo, 2024. I have a feeling that he's not in a lot of cards. Anthony Alfredo also is a YouTuber as well, or a Twitch streamer or whatever. He's like a content creator. Let me see, 76. 76 Silver Prism. Or just 76, whatever it is. I don't know. $2 on this one. Okay, not much value. We'll put him with Alex Bowman. Got Carl Edwards. I mean, again, some of these I'm kind of just holding on to because I like the sport. So even if I don't get what I want, even if I don't get like a super valuable card, I kind of don't mind just holding on to it. Let me see what we got here. Carl Edwards. Carl Edwards possibly gonna come back to the sport. They've been like on and off again teasing that, and to this point I'm kind of like, okay, if they're constantly talking about it, if this is constantly coming up during the this constantly coming up during like social media posts, I'm like, Carl Edwards is probably gonna fill in for freaking Kyle Larson during the All-Star race, so he could go and do the IndyCar thing. So yeah, I think at this point we can say safely that it's confirmed. Taylor Gray, number 38. I'm gonna just make sure to do this real quick before I forget the number and have to flip up the card again. Taylor Gray, number 38, perfect. That's white prism. So I guess if you see if it's a white background, that's good. A lot of those are coming up pretty good price. But I haven't hit one of those yet. I think I believe the ones I'm getting are the silver prisms. Oh, this one's a little bit more valuable. It's $4, so I'll hold on to that one. I mean, it's not like super valuable, but it's a little more valuable. He was complaining about being booed, but forgets all the Dutch fans booed the British drivers in the Netherlands. His response was just ignored, bro. He's not threatening to boycott any events in the UK. What? Why would he do that? He's Max Verstappen. He's kind of like the golden boy of your... He's the Chase Elliott of your sport. Or I guess we can't really say that because Chase doesn't win quite as much. So, yeah. In our sport, the most popular driver is Chase Elliott. And it's really... Not to be that guy, but it's really only Chase Elliott because his dad was Bill fucking Elliott. And Bill Elliott is like super popular. He was the most popular driver for like 30 years practically. Or something crazy like that. 95, Sam Mayer. Sam Mayer. 95. Sam Mayer gold, light, neon, white, orange, silver. So this one has no one's sold one of these yet. So probably likely doesn't have any value, but just in case it does, I'll put it away. I've been following Sam Mayer's career since the incident with Ty Gibbs, and why as a result I hate Ty Gibbs. So it's been interesting to kind of see where he's at. Well, I'm gonna do a quick wipe there. Very light though. He is, but he's catching flack from the British that don't like him, and they make themselves known. Oof. I mean, what kind of harm would it do to him to like start dropping out of select races because he doesn't want to be there? Would that result in some kind of like, I don't know, would it be hard for him to catch up in the championship race? That's the tie-dye. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. I had no idea that Verstappen was like involved in any level of drama like that. At least he seemed pretty like has his shit together. Good old DW. We're gonna hold this one. It's not currently listed for any price, so it could have no value, but even if it doesn't, I mean, I'm happy to hold on to this one. Next one is Noah Gragson. We're almost done with the NASCAR cards, so after this, I'm gonna move on to the Formula One cards. We have Noah Gragson and William Byron, who, you know, with the legit criticisms of the sport, they both kind of look very similar here. They look like they could be brothers. They look like twins. But yeah, Noah Gragson first. I believe that's 53. And again, once I get this done, I have 6 boxes. No, I have 5 boxes to open up. And I'll basically be going through them one by one, doing the same thing. So, yeah. Stick around for that. I don't think he'll drop the British GP, but he'll definitely drop any PR events. Yeah, I mean, you know, what's a PR event to him? He already has so much success and fame and money. Does he really need to go to those PR events? Max, as far as an outs, this is from an outsider's perspective. As far as Max Verstappen is concerned, you know, he's set. Like he's basically like your Yankees, I guess. Although maybe that's not a good comparison anymore. I wouldn't know. I don't really follow up in baseball as much, but yeah, I mean, you know, like everyone knows Max Verstappen. If you know Formula One, you know Max Verstappen. You might know Michael Schumacher. You might know Ayrton Senna, but you definitely know Max Verstappen. You know, because he's like the new guy. He's the new big guy. Well, and Lewis Hamilton too. You know, not to discredit Lewis Hamilton. The two of them are like the top dogs in the sport. Is it like, I guess George C, I might as well ask, who's your favorite F1 driver? What's your horse? Who's your horse in the race? William Byron, not much value. I'll put that to the side. Okay, so we're done with NASCAR. As you guys can see, I have put all of the valuable ones / the ones that I want to hold on to / the ones that we're kind of waiting for. Once again, there's the autograph. There's the memorabilia card I got with Jimmy Johnson. So it's some kind of piece from one of his seasons. It doesn't specify if it's tires, if it's like a suit or what, but there you go. So we're gonna keep going. I guess since I'm gonna have a lot more NASCAR cards after this, I'm gonna put this binder to the side. I'm gonna go get another binder. They know. Alonso, it's a bonus. He drives for my favorite team too. Oh, that's cool. I don't quite know enough about Formula One to really say I have a favorite driver, but the one that I look out for, right now, God, I'm trying to remember what his name was. It's not Lando Norris. He'll come up though. I saw an interview with him and he seemed like a really great guy. I also look out for the Haas team. I mean, I am an American after all, so it's cool to see. I believe Haas is an American brand. We're American team owners, so it's cool to see an American, you know, some American representation in Formula One. But outside of that, I guess I don't really like. As a kid, I really enjoyed not Formula One. I enjoyed I always liked the look of the Ferrari cars, so I'm kind of nostalgic to them. But yeah, look at all these Formula One cards. We got a lot to go. So let me just get this started. I think this one is the highest value that we have so far. This is a Max Verstappen Sprint Winners 153. It doesn't appear to be numbered or anything like that. Let me take a look here. Oh, okay. Move the cards out of the way. To the side. There, okay. This one should be valuable because it just looks really nice. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, this one looks to be it. I'll double check it. I'll double check the variants, but I think this is it. Fuchsia Lava Refractor. I think it's this one. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. I remember being really disappointed. This one has no value. It's like 99 cents. Unless it's the pink refractor. But it doesn't exactly look like it. No, it's because the waves are. It kind of looks like lava, which is more close to this. So yeah, this is unfortunately it's not the pink. It's not the pink one, which would be worth $10. It's the lava one, but I still like the look of the card, so I'll hold it in my Formula One. This will be the first card in my Formula One binder. This is Recharged George Russell. This is not a numbered car. I actually have 2 of these, so that's interesting. Now, here's the thing. You never know if things are going to change. So if a card, just because a card isn't valuable now, that doesn't mean it won't be valuable in some amount of time. That does happen from time to time, but yeah. If you follow WEC and IMSA, there are American teams running the Aston Martin Valkyrie. That's cool. I've been getting a little bit into IMSA, and I saw the very end of the MX-5 race because I love the Mazda MX-5 series, mostly because I race them in iRacing. But I have like checked out the races on occasion. The highlights and stuff. So when I was watching it yesterday, it said that they showed the IMSA logo. So I'm like, wait, is the MX-5 series like related to IMSA? I didn't understand that. But yeah, logo refractor. This is not the logo refractor. Yeah, but I've been meaning to get into IMSA because I know that that's kind of like a long-running series here. I think this is just the regular Rec 5. Yeah, this is just the regular Rec 5. And as you can see, oh my god, I have 3 of them. No, I have a Sergio Perez one as well. So these 3 don't really have a whole lot of value. I'm going to put them to the Formula 1 blanks side. We have, oops. Keeping these too big. Another Verstappen. This one looks like it's just basically silver. They bring much needed noise to WEC with the V12. Are you like anti-EV because it's not enough noise? Because I gotta be honest, I think electric vehicle racing is just as valid as noisy internal combustion engine racing, because to me it's just another form of racing. It's more technology that you can race with. Anti-EV, anti-hybrid. I got you. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. I like I haven't had a chance to check out Formula E, but Formula E was supposed to be in my neck of the woods. They canceled it. It was supposed to be a street race. I don't know how they were gonna come up with it. Like on the streets of Red Hook, Brooklyn, New York. I don't see how you can possibly race cars there. But they did it, and yeah, I mean, I was they were going to do it. That was the problem, was that they were going to do it, and they never did. It would have been cool. So, you know, I kind of been meaning to check out the Formula E series, but you know, I've tried like sort of Teslas and stuff, and the Porsche Cayenne in sim racing. I think think I tried it in Gran Turismo, and I was pleasantly surprised by it. You know, EVs, they have better pulls than internal combustion engine cars. You know, you can take off the line a lot quicker. It's not loading for some reason. Let me just see what this one is manually. Max Verstappen 150. I never know how to spell his name. Verstappen 150. It's probably the regular version. People love them in the Cadillacs for the noise. I'm sure, yeah. Yeah, people love their NASCAR noise as well. NASCAR has been teasing some kind of electric vehicle thing. They're not specifying if this is supposed to be like a separate series or it's the future of the sport or something. They haven't really told us that. But they've been kind of like test running it. They started test running it at the Chicago Street Course, and it's like, yeah, well, they obviously have some plans for it because they keep showing it off. I don't know how well the NASCAR fan base is gonna react to that because they're also pretty anti-EV and stuff. But I just don't like the way that the car looks. But otherwise, I mean, I'm welcome to new technology. I like embracing science and technology. Science and technology is the category for this stream. Really, the reason I do that is because I don't know what other category to put it, but the amount of science and technology that has to go into making this stream work with the camera. It's kind of annoying. I think my camera is kind of making it harder for me to do the appraisal. It's kind of low quality. I would like to get a better camera at some point. Yeah, these two cards have no value, but I'm gonna put them in. I'm gonna put them in the binder because, you know, Senna's pretty cool. When I saw this, I immediately thought like, oh damn, I pulled a Senna card. There's got to be some value here, but yeah. Hey, you know, I mean, for what it's worth, I feel like maybe they should try to, like, what happened to being able to like mix different types of cars in sports, you know? Like, that shouldn't be something that we shy away from. When rally racing was in its heyday in the group, well, heyday, I mean, it's still great. But when rally racing was in the Group B era, you know, people were like experimenting. Some people had like front wheel drive only cars. Some people had cars that were, you know, that's where all wheel drive was like, you know, popularized or invented or whatever. And yeah, I mean, I don't see why this card also has no value, by the way. I'm still gonna keep it though. I don't see why we can't just have like both EV and non-EV. I think that would make the sports kind of interesting, you know. That can't really work with NASCAR for certain tracks because they kind of need all the cars to be the same. But it would be cool to have like a road course with NASCAR, and it's some people would have like the EV, or hybrid. Some people would have like a traditional V8. I think that could be really awesome, and it could make for some interesting racing because you're creating like differences between the drivers and not the drivers, between the cars, so you'll get drastically different results. You know, the most that we get, obviously different team, different driver. The most that we really get for the variety in NASCAR is the different manufacturers, and there's only 3 of them. So, you know, it's not like, it's not great. It's not bad, but it's not great. The Valkyries finished 23rd and 32nd, so they have some ways to go before they can fight the top of the grid. Yeah, you know, I mean, hey, they got to work that stuff out. Give it some time. They'll work out the kinks. Hey, Frank. Yeah, Frank, I pulled a PSA 10 Charizard earlier, so a lunch is on me. It looks like this one doesn't have a lot of value, so I'm gonna put it into the no value pile. I got a lot of these Formula 1 cards. I got like a crap ton of these Formula 1 cards. Yeah. PSA 10. PSA 10 Charizard. Is there anything rarer than a PSA 10 Charizard, or more valuable, more expensive than a PSA 10 Charizard? Oscar Piastri 8. Oscar Piastri 8. Piastri 8. Black and white. Take a look. How am I liking the cards? So these are actually cards that I've already pulled before. We did this the last time I did a big card stream. Oh man, this could really make your heart sink. There's something called Oscar Piastri. It looks very similar to this. It's also black and white, and it's worth $500. But it's like there is a difference to it. It's definitely not this one. Yeah, that's phenomenal. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I've already pulled these before. I know there's nothing crazy in them, so I'm just kind of like full appraising them / putting them into a binder, and then you know, I'll add them to my digital collection so I can kind of keep track of everything. So nothing crazy. I am gonna open up more stuff later, but for the time being, we gotta get through these. This is from like a pack I got from Formula 1 that was an insane amount. I mean, there was a crap ton of cards. I think I found it. Yeah, this is the one. So this one is worth $3. I don't have much added to the Formula 1 piles, so I'll just put it in. We'll put it in as a pity.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
I'll put it in as a pity. But how you doing? How you doing, Frank? How's it going, man? Hope you've been doing well. I still gotta give you that gift, you and Bulb. That little thing that I picked up for you is over there. Also, know where's Georgie? Yeah, I'm gonna be hanging out here for a while. This is gonna take a minute. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking out on coming out on a Sunday afternoon. I was watching Joe earlier. It's a rare opportunity for me to be up this early on a weekend. And I was happy to see my friend Joe streaming. Killing it in Zelda 2. Okay, this one I gotta look up manually. Taylor Bernard. Barnard. This is 108. Formula 2. This got like a cool version. Gold, refractor, green, purple, mini diamond. 108. Black, white. Okay, so this is probably the one I have. This one has no price to it. So because of that, I'll just hold on to it. You know, it probably won't have much value, but it's still nice. That probably just means that people don't really want it and they haven't sold it, but yeah. I feel I've gotten cards where one thing is different from the $8,000 card, and it makes me say, yeah, you want that high value card. You're right. Yeah, I kind of stole this from another content creator, if I gotta be completely honest. I saw that they had gloves, and I'm like, that's a really good idea. If you put gloves on, you'll, you know, better chance of not valuing the cards. Also, if I gotta be honest, sometimes my hands get sweaty if I'm like doing something for a really long time like this. So, you know, I don't think body moisture adds to the value of cards last time I checked. I don't think so. I think if you buy that PSA 10 Charizard, it's gonna devalue it if you put your sweaty hand all over it. Black White Refractor, this one's worth $2. That's cool. I mean, if you get a grade 8, it's 6.8. $6.80, so that's not that bad. It's not that bad. No taco grease hands. Taco oil makes the price go up for real. See, if I was a novice, card collector. I might have fallen for that. People want moist cards. Ah, here we go. George C just left. You know what? I'll save this one for later then. If George C comes back, I'll do that one when he comes back. But that was the guy that I was looking for. I knew I had a card of him. I think I have like 2. Have I sold any yet? No, I haven't sold a single one yet. For now, I think it's probably just a better idea to wait. Like, this pack was really cool looking when I picked it up. They do the thing where a lot of them are like shiny and reflective, but I mean, there's not much value to a lot of these. So yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait for the time being. We'll see if there's anything. Probably not, but who knows. I think this is the one I have. Orange Refractor, 1954 to 15. This is worth ungraded $4. So I mean, if it's worth ungraded $4, if you grade it, maybe it'll go up to like 12, 13 bucks or something. That's already getting your money back for this, but you know, whatever. My friend kind of explained to me the best thing to do is, you know, if you don't have valuable cards, just kind of sit on them. The price might always go up, so you never know. The R4 are actually more pricey. Yeah. Yeah, the way that it was explained to me was that... The way that it was explained to me... Also, thank you, Kugla. The way that it was explained to me was... cards will typically... They'll typically have, like, a glow to them. Or, sorry, they'll be, like, holographic. But it doesn't actually mean that it has any value. So I was kind of confused because when I was doing this at first... The very first stream, I was completely new to all this stuff, and it seemed like, oh man, I got a nice card. It looks nice, so it must be good. And then you see the value, and it's like, it's really not valuable at all. This one has like a black to silver gradient, so I think it's the black logo refractor. No, because the logo would be all over it. With sports cards, what you want to look out for is they'll have like the logo all over it, or there'll be like a little sticker that says like paddock pass, like something. Like you'll have like, there's a special version of it. Kind of like if you look over here, it says top chrome. It'll have something like that, but somewhere else. That's like a very special version of the card. It's weird. I kind of don't like it because you'll pick something out and you'll be like, wow, these cards look great. And then you go back to look at them and it's just... It has no value, and you're just like, man. And if that wasn't bad enough, then you just look at how the majority of your cards are like that. So practically all of it is just, oh, this looks cool, has no value. Oh, this looks cool, has no value. It's so weird. It's such a like cheap trick. This one actually might be decent. Grade 8, it's $6.50. So if I see there is a little bit of damage on it, but if I do get it graded and it gets to grade 8, I mean, I could sell this for like $7. So, yeah. This is the pack that I'm going to be more likely to sell because I'm not, no offense, I'm not a huge Formula fan. So, you know, we'll put that in the digital collection. We'll come back to it. Whatever. I'll just leave it. Yeah. It's interesting. You know, I'm amazed that I just got completely sucked into this hobby. But I love collecting stuff, and for me it's like the thrill of like trying to get something that's rare is gonna keep me coming back to this hobby. Even if I know that it's not likely, it just seems like eventually you'll hit something that's pretty decent. So I think this is just the regular version. That's not a bad idea. I think there's just the regular version. I'll hold on to this, same deal. If you get to grade 8, it's a 6.5. I don't know if it's hard to get to grade 8, but I mean, again, I would be willing to try to sell these cards because There's a lot of them. That's like decent money if you can make it happen. But yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that because my buddy Zero, our friend Zero, is also into various playing cards like Digimon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, stuff like that. And with Yu-Gi-Oh, they would always have a booth at New York Comic Con where you can make a card of yourself. So they take a picture of you and then they just put it into a machine. They run into the machine and right there on the spot at the convention they print you a card. I always thought that was cool. I just never went ahead and did it. But maybe next time if I'm in the Daytona suit, I could do that. And it's like a nice little memento. I have a bobblehead of myself. I got that at Too Many Games, which, by the way, Frank, if you wanted to come to that, you probably should. It's a pretty good event. I think this is the regular. Holy shit, there's a lot. Is this just refractor? Yeah, this is the these are just called refractors. I think what I'll do is I'll just put the majority of the, now that I think about it, I may not be getting more Formula 1 cards, so I'll probably just put the majority or all of my Formula 1 cards into this binder. And the idea would be that maybe sometime I'll just try to sell them. Dino Beganovic. I think this is another refractor. Future Stars Formula 3. Yeah, go take a look at it. If you want, I could invite you to this list of a bunch of events that we're doing, and you could see if there's something on there that you want to do. I think, didn't I send you like last year, like send you just a whole list of stuff I'm doing, and so you could kind of like pick and choose if you wanted specific things, because that one is just, we just go for like a day. We could actually, to be fair, I would love to have you in the car so we could like road trip bullshit like we usually do. That would be a lot of fun. But to be honest, oh, I have a double of this one. To be honest, if you do want to come along, it would be kind of nice if we had a second car. So that would be pretty cool. Gonna add another copy. No, whatever. Yeah. The day ones are more plausible. That makes sense, yeah. It's not like a super pricey event, thankfully, but what's really fun about it is that, like, honestly, Too Many Games isn't a huge convention, but it kind of just feels like a big flea market. I feel like I want to go there with, like, maybe 2 or 3 games in mind to look out for to see if I can't get them, because there's a good chance you could just get it there. They're just like tons of vendors that are all pretty much selling like big collections of games. I was surprised because sometimes you'll see like 2 or 3 of those booths at other conventions, and at Too Many Games it's literally like it's in the name. It literally is Too Many Games. You can buy so many fucking games at that event. So yeah. Frank gonna move to a new house and message us after he spent it all. No, first he's got to pull a really good card. Then he'll be able to do it. Oops. Joshua Durkinson. I think this is the one. I just gotta look for one of the variants. This, I'm not a fan of. Let me see if this is the 107. There's a 107. I'm not a fan of this set of cards because I feel like there's so many different versions of them that it's honestly like confusing the hell out of me. Like at least with the NASCAR, I feel like they keep it to 3 or not 3 or 4. They keep it to like a decent-ish amount of the they keep them to like a decent-ish amount of the different types of cards. Whereas at this Formula 1 set, like, man, there's so many of them. You have to scroll like really far down to get to the regular card, because most of these are just regular cards. I'm not pulling anything crazy with the. I don't think I pulled anything crazy with the Formula 1 pack, which is kind of sad. Is this the orange refractor? It might be orange because of the like tints to some of the stuff. Or that might just be the suit. Yeah, no, I don't think this is the orange refractor. No, I think this is the regular. Well, if it was the orange refractor, it'd be worth $5. If it's the regular, which I think it is, it's worth almost nothing. Okay, so yeah, I think I have the regular Speed Demons. Do you see? Moist Critical opened some old school Magic decks and played with them. Some of those decks are like thousands of dollars. Dude, you gotta link me. I want to see I want to see the reaction of the chat. That guy is such a troll. All right, we gotta pick up the pace here because I got a NASCAR race to watch. I got time for this. Max Verstappen. Nope, Kevin Magnussen. Look at the variants. Kevin Magnussen, 88. I'm gonna assume it's this one, $2. Oh, I'd buy that for $1. I need to. Whenever we have these card streams, I gotta put in a sound redemption thing where you could do that clip of that guy that goes, "I'd buy that for $1." Gloves can actually damage cards sometimes. Frank, you're making me paranoid here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. These are clean though. They're just they don't have the powder on them. I think that should make it okay. Yeah. Or the pawn shop. Oh, George C, I found my favorite I guess my favorite Formula 1 driver. So you'll get to see him in a second. I was waiting for you to come back so I could pull out the card, but I believe I found my favorite Formula 1 driver. I think I have more favorite IndyCar drivers than Formula 1 drivers, but yeah. The one that I was thinking of before was actually this guy, Daniel Ricciardo. I saw a thing about him and he seemed like he had a really cool story. I liked his shonen glow up. I guess that's what we'll call it. So he seemed like a really cool dude. So I'm glad that I got his card, even if I don't end up selling this. It's nice. Wow. Okay, so that didn't come up at all. Daniel Ricciardo. This is the 1954 to 18. 1954, 18. Whoops, but 64. Yeah, I know trading card guy. I'll give you $2 and half a bag of Cheetos. Got it. Need it, want it, got it. I feel like if you are just careful with or without gloves, you'll be fine. Yeah, probably. That's all we can hope for. Is this the green refractor? No, this is not the green refractor because that very edge on the side is silver. So this is not the green refractor. This is not worth $9.72 ungraded. This one is gonna be probably just the base card. Yeah. This one it's not bad. It's $5. Again, I like the driver, so I'm fine with holding on to the card for now. I like your method for easy grabbing your cards. Oh, how so? Do you mean like from the side? I do it like when I pick up a CD, I don't grab the CD like this. I pick up the CD from the sides. Oh, I forgot to put that in my collection. Yeah. By the way, I gotta thank BioZ Venom and Zero for getting me into this whole deal, and Frank too. You know, I saw you guys go nuts at Target when we were going for my birthday, when we stopped by Target, and you guys got all those cards, and I'm like, maybe I should get into this. Like, yeah, that planted the seed. That was just sitting in the base of my brain for like ages, I'm like, maybe I should try this. And then I kind of eventually I realized I'm like, wait, they probably also have cards for like motorsports. So I'm like, okay. Using the lens cap so that you don't have to drag the card off the table. Oh, okay. That's actually not what I was doing. And I'll be honest, some of these cards are kind of like bent, so I don't think you even need that. But the reason I'm doing it is because, like I said, they do the thing where all the cards are shiny, and it makes you think that, oh, there's something really valuable here, but actually, they're not all that valuable. But the problem with them being shiny is that, like you see here, it comes out not so good on the card, on the camera. So if you push it, if it's at an angle, the glare might disappear a little bit. So that might be better for uploading them. I got jealous about Socrates. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I don't even play Magic the Gathering. I want that Socrates card. I think this is just the regular. So I'm gonna have one binder just dedicated towards Formula One. Wait, let me put him in. Mariboya. This pack also included a lot of stuff that was not just Formula One. It was they have like Formula 3 and Formula 4 and 2 and whatever, in addition to just F1. So there's a couple of different things. Yeah, this is taking a lot longer than I thought, so I'm gonna try to go a little bit faster here because we got like 5 boxes to open up. I don't want to miss my NASCAR race. Is this a refractor or is this just the original? I think it's just the original. Not really clear. You know what's annoying on some foil cards? Depending on how they are made, they can warp a bit because of the foiling. Ooh, yeah. I've even been like, so like Zero was over here and we were looking at cards, and he kind of explained to me one thing about them that honestly, if you as like an outsider hear that, your first thought is like, this whole hobby is a giant scam. But he explained to me, like, he picked up one of the cards that we pulled, and there was just the tiniest like white pot mark on the card, like in the corner, barely noticeable. Most people wouldn't even care about it. And he's like, that is gonna devalue the card. And I'm like, that's insane. Like, the most finite of details are gonna turn your card from something that's valuable to something that's not valuable. You know. But, you know, it is what it is. I kind of like what Bio said, was that you open them and then you just sleeve them, and that counts as it being near mint. You know, so with that damn it, sorry, the website is not working. That basically gives you like a pretty good idea of where your card is at. They got sent you an example on Discord. Okay, cool. Let me check it out. So, you're saying that the card is kind of like bent, and you can even kind of see it here. You mean like this? Is that what you're talking about? Where it's not like perfectly straight? Because honestly, almost all of these cards are like that, which is kind of worrying me. But yeah. So this should be the regular one. I don't think this is refractor. I don't know what all of these mean, but it does kind of look like it, so it might be refractor. Whatever, I'll put it in. There doesn't seem to be a lot of difference between the regular and the refractor, so they're probably just about the same value. When I got this card, it was flat. Joshua Dufek. Some of my decks that are sleeved have that warping also over time. Damn. Does the warping devalue it, or is it still the same value? That's kind of... I think that's the main concern here. Because, I mean, you know, you're not really doing anything to cause this to happen. So it's like, what the fuck? Why should I be at fault? It's the 141. 141. Printing plate. I'll just put in the regular version. Again, I think that they're about the same. It does effective. Wow. Well, I hope when you say it does effective, you mean it makes it more valuable. That kind of sucks. Because, I mean, pretty much all of these are like that. Bent like a decent amount. Yes, more valuable. Yes! That's exactly what I was hoping for. This one didn't come up. Let me take a look at it manually. They have a pretty good system. It's okay to put a textbook on all of your cards. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, I mean, if I stack the binders, won't they just naturally, like, won't the problem, like, resolve itself? Green, 96. Okay, so this one... This is not much value. By the way, guys, I will let you know if I hit something like high value. So don't worry why I haven't said anything in a while. Formula 1 Legends. David Coulthard. We need a card pro here. Yeah. I'm glad that Zero told me that I don't need to sleeve every single card. I mean, I'm doing it with the Formula 1 cards because I guess I'll try to sell them because I'm not the biggest Formula 1 fan anyway. But yeah, like, I'm glad that he told me not to sleeve them all because otherwise you'd just be wasting space in your binders. So this one's nothing special. I believe that this is not the refractor. I believe that they're the regular version. So this is NASCAR Legends David Coulthard 196. It's like $2. Like in theory, if you're able to sell all of these cards and the shipping isn't a problem, if you're able to sell all of these cards, you basically get your value back. Because this pack was like $80. But it's just the painful process of trying to sell everything. You're probably better off just trying to keep buying them until you get a master set. You know? Until that moment, you're just kind of sitting there. You can get really cheap sleeves, but yeah, only the cooler, valuable ones. Yeah, it's really smart. That's what the smart people do. What about those, oops. What about those, long cardboard boxes? Do you use any of those? Wow. Sapphire version of this card, ungraded, $2,000. That's nuts. God damn, I wish I hid that card. If I got a card that was worth $2,000 and I sold it because I just got into this hobby. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What was I gonna say? God damn, what was I gonna say? Yeah, if I got one of those cards, if I got a if I got a $2,000 card, sold it, and I just got into this hobby, if you think about it, I could literally never do this hobby again, and I would have made my money back. It would have been like, yeah, I just made money on this investment, and I'm good. Like I don't need to do this ever again. The key is to get out while you're ahead. That's how addiction starts. No, I think addiction starts when you're hoping for that. I'm saying if you started to do this and that's what happened to you and you got out, you would probably be doing, technically speaking, you'd probably be doing the smart thing. Yeah, this looks like the regular SD. So this one looks cool. It's a different version, but this one doesn't have a lot of value. So I'm going to put this away on... it's like $3. We'll put it into the collection. Very cool. Frank, how long have you been collecting cards for, like, seriously? Obviously, when we were all kids, we did. I'm sure I have, like, Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards somewhere. I used to have basketball cards, too, but I'm pretty sure none of them had any value. I also have a bunch of Digimon cards, but I can't like value them by taking the picture. So I'm just gonna wait until me and Hans hang out. We'll take care of it then. This one doesn't have much value. Yeah. Honestly, even if I could just put this on like Facebook Marketplace, and I could just do like whole binder of 2024 Formula One cards. And just like maybe keep 2 or 3 of them that I like. I could just potentially sell it. I would only lose like $30, but I could use that to then just do other cards that I'm more aware of, like the NASCAR cards, because they're about to release a whole new set. So that's not even like a terrible idea. I think getting into this hobby, you just kind of have to expect that you're gonna lose money. It makes sense. And eventually you might hit something valuable, but like this, it's like, okay, so this card is like 87 cents, you know? And although I'm getting a lot, this is the combination of 1 small pack or 2 small packs, like really small packs, and then 1 higher value, like 1 bigger value pack. So, you know, it was a lot of money that went into this, but yeah. I wouldn't like doing this would be profitable. I think doing this would be profitable. It's more of fun, to be honest. If I get a pricey card, yay, but I know it's not always going to be like that. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, when I was growing up, my dad kind of explained to me a really good way to look at gambling, like with casinos. And I still kind of swear by it, but basically... Wait, did I put that one in? Yeah, I did. Basically kind of explained to me, like, you know, like people get addicted to gambling, and it's really unfortunate because it's something that gets to be hard to get out of. So he kind of explained to me, he's like, you know, if he's ever gonna go to like a casino or something, it's more of like a social event. You know, you just kind of plan ahead to just do like some really low effort thing, and play the machines where you're only doing like 50 cents at a time or something, like the coin slot machines. Do it for like an hour and then just call it a day, because it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it to go for the bigger stuff, you know. You might win. I mean, people win tons of money at gambling, but they also lose it, and they probably lose a lot more than they win. So Yeah. Just that I was really grateful for that lesson because it taught me to like if I was ever in that situation to like pace myself. On and off in cards, I was into Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic, but Magic was the one I was into the most and more for. Yeah, and I know you guys are playing it too. When we went to PAX, Super Fractor. I don't know if this is just the regular one. I wish they just put the number on the back so that it would take the guessing game out of this. But I think this might just be the regular one. I thought it was special because it's all silver, but I'm looking at this and I think it's just the regular one. It's worth $4 ungraded, so, you know, not terrible. But, yeah. Oh, it's a little, actually, it's not all silver. It's a little blue. Yeah, this is the regular one. There's nothing crazy about it. Guys, if we hit 3 o'clock, I'm putting the NASCAR race on the side view mirror over here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna hang out while I watch the race and also appraise. We're gonna be kings of multitasking here because we're getting. This is taking a lot longer than I thought. I thought we'd be up to the. I thought we'd be up to the opening part, but not yet. When you saw me buy all the cards, that was really the big purchase I made. I think it's better buying individual cards more. Sometimes I buy packs here and there for fun. We're gonna see this. This is gonna be what we're looking out for. But there's a specific card I want from. There's a specific card that I want from the NASCAR cards that I'm gonna do coming up. And I hope to God I get it. It would be really cool just for me as a fan to have one. But I was looking at the prices, and the prices are pretty decent. In addition to that, though, it's sports cards. There's another aspect to it that could be I could explain it here for you. So with wait, is this something special? Oh no, it's probably just because of it's the type of card. So Zero was explaining to me that sometimes a card's value will go up just because it's more useful. So people will actually want to buy it, not necessarily to collect it and sell it or keep it or whatever. They'll buy it because they want to use it part of their pack because it's a game. I mean, you don't play. This isn't a trading card game. These are just trading cards. So obviously, there's got to be something else that kind of like makes these sports cards a little bit more valuable. Let's say you have, let's say that there's like a really good athlete or a popular athlete, or I mean, fuck, maybe something happens in the news. I was thinking about this the other day. I'm sure that when O.J. Simpson, became very famous for the thing that he did, or I guess didn't do, depending on who we're talking to. But yeah, when something happened in real life that affected the athlete, suddenly I bet his card like blew up. You know, in the same sense. There are rookie drivers. Drivers have rookie seasons. So I remember hearing about like if you had a Pete Rose rookie, that's a baseball player, you know, that card had a lot of value to it. And because that card had a lot of value, you know, whoever bought his rookie card at that time would have made like a huge investment without realizing it because much later he became a huge star and now it's like valuable. Okay, Frank, I'm gonna need you to time yourself out there. This is not a political stream. Oh man. Yeah, no, I had to bring that up because that's something that I honestly expected would have happened, just knowing what I know about sports cards. Like it must have happened. Like if you go back in time, if you could see like the history of of trading cards related to to his career, I'm sure that they went up around that time. I wouldn't be surprised. So, whoops. Almost blew up the whole operation. Alright. I think I still have enough space for all these cards. It definitely happens. Yeah, so basically, whatever. I brought up all of that because there's a driver in NASCAR that's like now my like favorite driver. And I'm looking out for his rookie card because he started his full-time season this year. So if we get a rookie SVG card, I'm gonna flip. That I'm not selling that. I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that until I die, and then if I have children and my children have children, they could sell it if they want. But I'm never selling that SVG rookie card. I'm keeping that forever. It would also be cool to get a Connor Zilch card because he won the race yesterday, so that would be pretty cool. Very like timely thing. This card right here, 99 cents. Not much value. I gotta get through some of these. I regret getting such a big pack because the big pack leaves me with a lot more work to have to appraise them. But yeah, I mean we're just hanging out here. I'm gonna be restructuring the stream a little bit in light of all the Twitch drama now that they're deleting VODs again. So I'm gonna be streaming to YouTube from now on in addition to Twitch. So you guys can go ahead and cash me on Twitch or YouTube. Whatever is your preference, I'll be there. I will say, I had in mind to have that set up for today. I thought I was gonna get that, but let's say next stream. There's actually a time period on when you could do that, which is kind of weird to me, but whatever. I gotta wait for the cooldown, so I couldn't get it set up in time for this stream. But the next stream will be not Mega Man. Sorry, I'm taking a break from Mega Man. I wanted to do that too, but I'll come back to Mega Man 2 eventually. What I'm gonna do instead is we're gonna go back to Angry Video Game Nerd. We'll do a proper dual stream of that. AVGN 8-bit demo, AVGN 1, and a little bit of AVGN 2 as well. I will eventually finish it. By the end of the week, though, I do plan, if I'm finished with all that, I do plan to do Freedom Wars. Because I've been thinking about that game for a while now. Even if there's a driver that's not so good, but has a huge following because of how cool of a dude he is, his card probably go up in price. I'm sure, yeah. I was just watching this thing about this guy who, in the current era, in 2025, probably has the most NASCAR name of any NASCAR driver, but he was a content creator, and then he just got his first race in the Arca Menard series, which isn't the full Cup series, but that's one place where people start. Currently, Frankie Muniz is in there too, but Cletus McFarland. You guys believe that that's his real name, Cletus McFarland? I'm thinking if that guy has a card, if you could get a card of that guy, or had a card of that guy, his value would probably be going up because he's getting a lot of push all over the internet now. So anyone that's got those cards, if he does have cards, hold on to them. Oh, okay, so I guess I have a duplicate of this one. I'm getting a couple duplicates. No triplicates yet, though. Okay, next card. I'm just looking at these stacks, and I'm like, bro, it's 2 o'clock. It's almost race time. Yeah, NASCAR drivers have a long history of very interesting names, I'll say that much. Cletus McFarland, though, that one takes the cake for me. I really like that name. Cletus McFarland. This card is worth 25 cents. Man, it must suck to be like an athlete and your card just has no value. There are kids all over the world and adults that are like pulling your card and they're like, "Oh man, I got this card." Ugh. Like, "Hey, you want it?" Like, "I'll trade you for something." It's like, that card is worth nothing. I'm sure Calum voicing dies a little inside every time that conversation comes up. I think the most NASCAR name I've ever seen was Bubba. I don't know the second. Oh, that yeah, it's a current driver, Bubba Wallace. Yeah, he's on the pole position. I think he's in second. I think he's behind the pole position, but he's like up there. This guy is so unknown that his card was not getting pulled up by the system. So let me pick up. Oh, $2 though. He was worth more than Calum. Yeah, Bubba Wallace. I like him. He's gotten better for me over the years, but he had a lot of altercations recently, in recent memory that was kind of annoying. Um, I wasn't a fan of some of his actions, but I don't have anything against him besides that. Like again, in recent in like the recent season, the most recent races, he hasn't really done anything crazy like that. So um, I think I'm I think I'm coming around for to root for him. His teammate though, Tyler Reddick, uh, that guy is like a rising star in the sport. They're both on co-owner Michael Jordan's NASCAR team. NASCAR has a lot of different celebrities that have come and gone, but right now they have Michael Jordan in the sport. He owns 2311 Racing with Denny Hamlin, and that's like I like this kind of stuff. It's exciting. My favorite team previously was funded by team owner Pitbull. Of all people, Pitbull was involved in NASCAR, but unfortunately, he pulled out. So this after this season, I think, or maybe already starting this season, he's no longer funding the team. So it's like shit. That sucks because then the team's gonna lose money, and they probably got to look for another person, which might be hard. And that's your lifeblood. You need people like Pitbull in the. You may not even be a fan of Pitbull. I can't say I've ever listened to his music before, but I can definitely say that I'm damn happy that he sponsored my favorite team in the sport until now. How well is Frankie Muniz and Keanu Reeves doing? Keanu Reeves, I don't know. I don't follow GR86. I don't know if that was like a. I don't know if he's actually in the sport. I don't know if he's actually in the sport itself. I love the GR86 series in iRacing, but I don't actually follow it in real life, so I have no idea about that. Frankie Muniz is in the Arca Menard series, which is like the like junior league of NASCAR. However, it's not really like a high. It's not really like super respected, but it is definitely like a starting point. He seemed, from what I understand, he's like okay. I'll say this much though. It really doesn't matter because whatever your whatever your uh whatever your track record is, however well you do like on average by the races, that does not matter. Just being in the sport itself is hard enough. And hey, at the end of the day, at least you're not Danica Patrick because Danica Patrick was terrible. She was probably the worst NASCAR driver of all time. I mean, I hate to say it because I don't like hate her, but I just like looking back at the sport, her entire career was pretty much a waste. Um, she was better in IndyCar. She actually had like a couple of good stats to her name in IndyCar and probably could have spent a couple more years there before retiring and being like, hey, really, really great female driver in the sport. Like, fantastic. But she decided to go to NASCAR, and some people just don't deal well with the transition, and her whole career in NASCAR was a giant dumpster fire. It was a complete waste. The only reason that she stayed in the sport for so long was really because her name put not butts in seats. Her name was like good for advertisers. It was good for sponsors and stuff like that. But she didn't really contribute much to the sport, unfortunately. Her best moment in the sport was being the first woman to lead the Daytona 500 because she got the pole one year, which means that she starts the race in first place. But I mean, it's not like she won the race. She probably didn't even do that well. I'm sure she had like a top 10 here or there, but yeah, her career would have been it would have been much better if she just stayed in IndyCar. That's like the general consensus of Danica Patrick. So, yeah, to long answer, loop back, long answer your question, Frank. Frankie Muniz is in fact doing better in the ARCA series than Danica Patrick was in the NASCAR Cup Series. On a scale of 1 to Danica Patrick, Frankie Muniz is neither 1 nor Danica Patrick. Somewhere in the middle. But no, that's really cool too. I like seeing that I'm glad you brought up Keanu Reeves, but I like seeing that Keanu Reeves and Frankie Muniz. I like seeing that celebrities are like trying their hand at the sport. I can't think of too many celebrities that tried to do NASCAR like as a racer. There've been a lot more that have tried like to get involved in the sport in other ways, but I can't remember too many celebrities that have done the thing. This one is interesting. I'm not sure if I have this one or if I have a different version. It's kind of red in the back. I'm going to put this in, but I think the picture is wrong. Is that 98? Yeah, it's 98. I think the picture is wrong. She was brought on as a F1 commentator to appeal to Americans. I don't know what... I don't know what Americans she's supposed to appeal to, because it's one of those things where you don't even understand where the hype is coming from, because she didn't have... She's not related to, like, any family in NASCAR. She's not an Elliott. She's not an Earnhardt. She's not a Petty. So it's kind of like there's no like route in NASCAR for you to be like for this to be justified. She's not good in the sport. People booed her all the time. There's like videos of her like having confrontations with fans that are like heckling her. So it's kind of like where is the hype coming from? Like, who actually really cared about Danica Patrick? It didn't make any sense to me. So yeah, to this day, I don't understand. Again, what I will say is that there's a really good video about her online from Black Flags Matter. If anyone wants to check it out. Well, okay. To be fair, Black Flags Matter got accused of plagiarizing off of Wikipedia. So, maybe don't look that up. But in the video, which I guess I could just say in Wikipedia, it was explained that in it was the switch to IndyCar to NASCAR probably was just a mistake. She was doing a lot better in the sport of IndyCar, so like to go with the swap over to NASCAR, she just did it for the money. There was definitely more money in it for her and better brand deals and stuff. She got linked up with GoDaddy, and I mean, after that point, there was that was it. That was it. Like, it was she was just gonna stay in the sport as long as she could ride out the cash cow. And unfortunately for people that wanted to see good racing, she sure did. She sure stayed there. Yo, Kugla, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna finish this, and then I will get you on that hydrate. But I do appreciate you, buddy. Let me just make sure to take care of this. I don't want to spill water all over these cards. I'll do it before we swap over. I'll do it before we swap over to the opening. We're gonna rip it up in a little bit. See, I'm acclimating here. I'm getting the vernacular. Yeah, GoDaddy paid for a lot of broken cars. They paid for a lot of cars that ended up getting broke. But I guess it was worth it. It's kind of interesting because you kind of think like why would a team want to continue to pay for cars that are just going to break? Like a driver that's not going to do well just cuz they're popular in some way with advertisers but not necessarily with the sport itself. Why would they want to pay if their cars are just going to constantly going to get busted up? But I mean, that's not for us to judge. Some people just do it. 118. Yeah. Most of these cards are worth very little, so I'm very disappointed. I think that worker from GameStop jinxed me. They put a hex on these cards because these are the cards that most of these are the cards that I got from that GameStop where I had that horrible encounter with GameStop. So it's like yeah, I I think something's up here. Because it was a pretty expensive set, and it looked legit. But nothing really good came out of this whole pack. Nothing like crazy good. 164, is this 164? Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, man. I wish they had a cheaper pack, because I would have been doing less cards, but that's what we're doing. Oh, me and Zero are probably also going to do a video of some card stuff for YouTube. So if you like what you're seeing, you can also check out our YouTube channel as well. Now, I mean, I'm going to have a YouTube presence from now on too. But in the meantime, before I start streaming over there too, go check out our YouTube channel. At some point, we're going to do a big unboxing of NASCAR cards and also Digimon cards as well together, which will be fun because we've both done like stuff separate. I want to do any Digimon stuff with Hans, with Zero in the room because like if he's not there, I can't, it's hard for me to like wait for the chat for him to tell me, you know, if it's there's just like a disconnect and delay. Even if we hopped on Discord, I still think it would be kind of rough. So I would rather do it this way. There we go. Found it. I would rather do it so that he's in the room with me. He can like live help me like, oh, that's valuable, that's not. It sounds like Zero's pretty up to speed with the Digimon card values, so he can just look at a card and be like, yeah, that has value, that doesn't have value. The last card that we did, by the way, it looks like I had another version of it. I think that's the first time I had the same card but multiple versions, so that's pretty dope. I'm surprised we haven't run into that yet before, but from what I could see, yeah, we had 2 versions of it. Also, we're shouting stuff out. Check out OC Remix as well. That's the music that we're listening to right now. So this one is Taylor Barnard. I think I already have this one. I think we got this at the beginning. 108. Yeah, and again, I want to thank you guys for checking out the streams lately. It's really it's really nice to be supported. Especially at a time when Twitch just kind of decides like to not support us and to make life more difficult for us. So I do appreciate the support. But even besides that, just hanging out on a Sunday morning. I know for me, I have a hard time waking up on the weekends, so I don't know how you guys are. Victor Martins. Victor Martins 30. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm starting to... I guess I'm just becoming that card guy, but I'm starting to get all the memes where it's like... Oh, man. Like, my friend Paul sent me one where, like, this girlfriend was having an argument with her boyfriend, and then she just pulled out a pack of cards out of her purse, and he turned into, like, a giddy puppy. And I'm like, I get it. Like, it's just... Even if you don't, like, get a super rare, valuable card, it's just kind of fun. Like, you just start opening cards for a bit, you see what you get. It's fun to, like, collect things, you know. I'm surprised I haven't gotten into this hobby earlier, and I'm almost a little disappointed. Because I probably could have gotten in on some cool sets before, but, you know, it's all good. Yeah. So when I was in Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! Went to grease up my deck, and my mom gave my deck to my cousins without me knowing. Then I started disliking it. Oh man, one bad experience ruined it for you. And I had a Blue Eyes White Dragon deck. I learned after I came back to the US. Is that a valuable deck? Does that have some value to it? Because I know I had some Blue Eyes back in the day, and I had Yu-Gi-Oh! I had Yu-Gi-Oh! I had No, I had Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I had maybe a couple Digimon, but I mostly had Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. And I mean, sad to say, I probably got rid of a lot of them. Maybe I could go back to like my parents' place and see if they still like have some of my stuff somewhere. They didn't just throw it away. Because I explained this before on like the last stream where back in the day our parents probably thought like, oh my god, our kids are getting into this shit and it's such a waste, you know. It's such a waste where they're spending all this money. It's something that they don't even really care about. It's just a fad. And yet they could have been throwing away like PSA 10 level Charizards. They could have been throwing away the future of that kid. It was valuable to me. No. Yeah, I liked having the Blue Eyes too. I like the Red Eyes. Those were pretty good. This is a special variant of a card, and we haven't seen one of these in a while. They've all pretty much been like base cards. So this one is Theo Porcher. Take a look. It's a checkerboard pattern. Theo Porcher. Oh, and Frank, you want to talk about me taking it extra with these gloves? I also have this air blower, so if I see a little dust, I just squeeze like a tiny bit of air. Not too much. I don't want to damage the card, but I'll just squeeze a tiny bit of air to just push that dust off. I realized just by sheer coincidence, I did that off stream. This one looks to be... There's a couple checkers. Checkered flag gold, checkered flag red, black, white. Checkered flag purple. That's not purple. Checker flag orange, checker flag refractor. This is probably the closest it is. Unless there's one that just says checker flag. No. Okay, so I think it's checker flag refractor. Because it's not gold, it's not red. Checker flag orange, checker flag refractor 185. This one is not value. This one could have some value later because it's a special version, but it could also just be like $7 ungraded, maybe a little more if you grade it. But yeah, all the protocols. Yeah, just get a little bit of that. My room tends to be dusty, so unfortunately. We're fighting dust. We're fighting the clock here, and we're also fighting dust. Yeah. But yeah, just to think of all the cards that we had as kids that were not taken care of, that were thrown out, and we had no idea that eventually this would become like a big deal. You know, I mean, it's not like guaranteed or anything, but eventually, you know, you could have gotten something out of it if you held on to the right card. You never know. This is why I like hoarding things. I call it collecting. I like hoarding things. I like keeping stuff. I'm pretty sure that this is a duplicate, but I'll run it through one more time. You need a sterile box with the gloves in it to really protect the cards. Now, first off, I have to put myself in a giant like bubble that's hermetically sealed. Then I have to like put the cards. There has to be a second bubble around my desk that I put my hands through these gloves built into the bubble. I don't know how I'm gonna get the camera in there, but somehow we'll do it. Everything is a collectible if it's in your closet. Yeah. I'm a sucker for those TV shows where it's like, hey, we found this old storage unit, and you know, we auctioned off the storage unit, and whatever's inside the storage unit, you know, you might have some value in there, maybe not. I mean, I recognize that because it's reality TV, a lot of that is probably just fake. I remember Daniel Tosh said, I think in a stand-up special, that they put stuff in those storage units because they're supposed to make interesting TV. Like, not every storage unit in America has, you know, the toilet seat that Elvis died on. You know, you're gonna have a lot of storage units that just have a bunch of crap in it. So, to make it more interesting, the TV production company is just gonna put something in there, like, oh snap, they had a rare Pokemon card in there. They had a rare this. Oh, you know what one of these is? And it makes for more interesting TV. So I can definitely see why they do it. But it's like, you know, I would casually watch. I wouldn't get like super invested into it because it's reality TV. It's probably a bunch of fake garbage, but you know, I'd watch it. I used to really like Shipping Wars. That was my favorite one until Roy died, and then they just kind of went forward with the show and did like with like other people. It didn't feel the same after Roy died to me. I always thought him and Jen would get together. I think they were hooking up off stream. I mean off camera. Because they would always bicker and argue, but part of me was like, this might be one of those relationships where they didn't like each other at first, but they grew fond of each other later. This one has a little bit of value. It's $5, but it is bent. So yeah. Yeah, I call everything off stream now. I have no idea what a super refractor is. Look, 25 grand in a cardboard box. We found this alien technology. We found this alien technology in this random storage unit that was owned by an old lady. Old lady only took her storage, only visited her storage unit on Sundays after going to church. Once a month. I know what I have. I started to like take a look at things that people sell online, and I'm looking for specific items. Trying to be vague about it, but I don't want people to buy all the good stuff that I'm trying to get. But I'm really curious what folks sell, and a lot of people will take pictures of their item, and you could tell that they're like at the storage block. So those auctions, they happen all the time, you know. They're just not always televised. All right, we're down to our last two cards from the card set that I already had. So we did all the Formula 1, we did all the NASCAR. We're finally done with this appraisal process. We could move on to the actual good part of the stream. We're going to do some opening. So, guys, like what you see, make sure to hit that follow button. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube. And yeah. Don't be afraid to come out of lurking. We do appreciate the lurkers though. If you guys have any comments on any of the stuff you're seeing. If you have a favorite driver, if you have a favorite card game to collect, or just trading cards. It would be really cool if there was something you could do more with these sports cards, but I'm someone that is naturally drawn to having collections of things. So to me, I don't mind just keeping them in binders, but it would be kind of cool if you could do something else with them. All right, the last card. It looks special, probably isn't. We have an award winner. Award winner card, Max Verstappen. This guy's rookie card must be crazy. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Damn, I can't find it. Okay, we're gonna have to look it up manually. Max Verstappen, 2 Ps, 183. It looks really nice. It looks different than the standard, but I can't tell. It's probably just a regular old thing. Yeah, it's worth like $2. Nothing crazy. Okay, so we're done with that. I'm gonna put the rest of these cards to the side so we can start getting ready for the unboxing. Sorry, the unpacking. Gonna just take a look at all the product of my work here. Got a whole bunch of these cards. There's a couple more that I forgot to, or at the beginning of this I thought I was gonna have more to the side, so there's a bunch that I have to put in still. So I'll do that real quick, and then I'm gonna take a quick break for a moment here, and then we'll come right back. Come right back, open up a couple cards, so don't go anywhere. Okay, this is the one moment I thought I had triples, but it's actually 2 cards and 1 card, so it's a duplicate and then a single of another set. So Formula 1 cards, like I said, I'll probably try to sell most of these because I'm not a huge Formula 1 fan right now anyway, and I want my money back. So we'll take a look at that later. Okay, I'm gonna throw it to a quick break. Okay, well, bam. We have all of this to go over. So we have 2 of the select packs. I also got a couple older packs too. So I got 1 prism for 23. We got a prism from 2020. 2020. And then this I think is the newest pack that they just released, or newest-ish. I don't know. I know that this is a Target exclusive because I did a little bit of research. There's not a lot of info about this stuff online, but yeah, this one, because it's purple and not blue, that means it's only available at Target. So, I'll start with the more nostalgic ones first. We'll save the good stuff for later because these are probably the ones that people want to see most. Try to do this real quick. Also, Kugla, thank you for the hydrate. I just wanted to let you know I already did it off stream. Took a big gulp when I went to the before I went to the bathroom. So I appreciate that. So we'll go ahead and unbox this, and we'll take a look. So these are called blaster boxes. Blasters, whatever. Actually, wait. I want to start with the 2020. Let's go by the oldest. Want to do this quick so I could go watch the race. We got other stuff coming up. I got other stuff to do today too, but yeah, if you guys want to know when the next stream is, Tuesday I'll be coming back to AVGN, and then Thursday we'll be doing Freedom Wars, so stick around for all of that. By then I will have the dual stream ready, so we will be able to stream simultaneously to Twitch and YouTube. Now, I gotta turn the light down a little bit, I think. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, the glare is just too much. Let me see. Yeah, that's better. Even turn it a little higher, but from the side now. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think that should be good. So this is the 2020 pack. Like I said, we're gonna start with the nostalgic ones first. So we'll see what we got here. I am gonna praise them as I go because I kind of figure you might as well. It's cool to be holding this pack because I mean this is from 2020. Okay, so put that to the side so we remember what pack we are on. It looks like we got something special here, so I'll put that for the very end. And then we have 6 packs of 4, total of 24 cards. So let's just get to it. It's always weird to open them for me for some reason. Let's use my razor. I've seen people open these. I've seen people open these on the internet in their videos, and it's like, wow, they just go at it. Oh, we got another Bush card. I think that's the same image from the one that we were showing off earlier. And this is a 5-card set, so there's a bonus card here. Okay, let me just... we'll zoom in now. Like I said, Kurt Busch was my favorite active driver at the time, but unfortunately he's retired. He was forced into retirement because of an injury. Number 66, Kurt Busch, 2020 Panini Prism. Not very valuable, so I mean, I'll hold on to it because to me it's personally valuable. But yeah. We got an Alex Bowman. It looks to be the same one. Oh, I already see a couple good stuff coming up. I'll try to go through this a little quicker. I'm just taking my sweet old time. Oh, push that a little further. Should be about middle with that. Alex Bowman, it looks to be just a base card. Nothing too special here. This is not a variant or anything. It's just a regular card. Pink, rainbow, silver, Alex Bowman 74. Yeah, this card is worth 24 cents. So that goes to the not important pile. I got a Kyle Busch card. It's number 45 out of 75. Ooh. Ooh, damn. Oh, man. Woo. I've been waiting for an autograph card, so that did not take long. I gotta send a picture of that to our friend Zero, so he could send his cousin-in-law. He's a big Kyle Busch fan. Sweet. So it looks special because it's got the kind of like checkerboard pattern on it and whatnot. What was I gonna say? But also it's signed by Kyle Busch, so that's kind of it's an autograph card. Or at least I'm assuming it's a signature. I don't know if they just print them. I don't know if he autographs every single one. Cool. So let me take a look at what this one is worth. Okay, I have to unfortunately look for it. Alex Bowman 74. I mean, I can't imagine that they had to sit there and sign every single one of these cards. Granted, there's only 75 of them, but still. It says on the back the autograph is guaranteed by the company. So, Kyle Busch. This is just the first pack of the first box that I opened. Guys, you wouldn't even see this in the movies. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see what we can find for this. EKY. 2020 EKY. Silver Mosaic. Is it that one? I don't think it's Mosaic. Carolina Blue Hyper. EKY Gold, Green, Green, Yellow, Pink, Rainbow, Blue, White. Okay. Is this one Silver Mosaic? Out of 10, out of 50, out of 15. Yes! Oh, sweet. Bro, $30 card. $30 card, ungraded. So, I mean, I basically made my money back. This pack is free. It paid for itself. So, definitely gonna put this into the binder. Let me do that right now. That's my first valuable card. Holy shit. Well, I guess the Jimmy Johnson one, but that one's valuable, like, to me personally, not actually valuable. Yeah, because these blaster boxes are about, like, they're about, like, $30. So that basically, the card basically just paid for itself. I mean, the pack basically just paid for itself. Sweet. Okay. Well, that's a really good start. And the last card, hold a corner to remember it's a valuable card. No, I'll just like spit on it and like just put my, put my fingerprint on it. I'll spit on it like old ladies do to like stick it to the page so it won't go missing. We got this National Pride Austin Dillon card. Let's see what this one is worth. It's funny, they're teammates. This one is worth Austin Dillon NP. NP number 7. Oh, sweet. This is the Super Guitar Bros. I saw him. I saw him last year. That's it, boys. We got a hit. Okay, we're gonna end the stream right here. I can't find this one for some reason, so I'm gonna assume that it's not valuable and just put it to the. I'll put it in the. I'll put it in the wrap it up pile for later. I'm opening these backwards. I see Austin Cindric. Me likes Austin Cindric. Okay, first one, Eric Jones. No longer drives for this company, for this team. He's out of that ride, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, shoutouts to Super Guitar Bros. Eric Jones doesn't seem like a regular card. It's not numbered. Eric Jones. 18, 2020. Oh my god. You guys are never gonna believe what card is next. You guys are never gonna believe what card is next. My favorite driver of all, well-respected NASCAR driver of all time, Danica Patrick. Oh man. Well, I feel like there is now a black cloud over this stream. I don't think I'm gonna get any other good pulls after this. Hey, she's one of the most popular drivers in the sport from that era, right? I mean, it should be worth something. Yeah, that actually doesn't matter because Verstappen's cards were all worth like nothing. Danica Patrick. It has no number. What the hell? 2020, Danica Patrick. Let me see. SP variation blue, white. Hashtag Danica. That's the number. That's so weird. It makes it like hard to find. Hashtag Danica green, hashtag Danica. Hashtag Danica. SP variation silver. I'm gonna assume it's that. I mean, this is probably just a base card, so I'll hold on to it in the special pile. Because who knows? That might be worth something one day. Or maybe not. Who knows? Very basic card. Ty Dillon. Nothing too crazy. These cards are like not coming up in the thing a lot, so I gotta look for them. Gold, Ty Dillon number 28. This one's not worth much. And finally, Austin Cindric. Austin Cindric. I actually really like Austin Cindric. I didn't know this about him, but he's like a really good super speedway racer. I guess I did know about it because I've been watching the sport for a while. It just never really occurred to me that like, yeah, he's always doing really well in those tracks. So I guess it should come as no surprise. Fortunately, I gotta put him in. Austin Cindric. What's also nice about being done with the Formula 1 cards is I actually know how to spell everyone's names. Take a look what value this has. This is just the regular... Yeah, it's not very valuable. I'll put it in the binder because just for me personally. Okay, so we got another set. These are 4 cards, so you will occasionally get a bonus card, and it'll come with 5. I think this one came with 5. Okay. Okay, so this comes with these like win a VIP experience things, so we're gonna get rid of those because those aren't actual cards. There's just a 4-carder. We got Ryan Blaney first. I watched him win at Pocono last year. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it, so I believe it's just... I don't see just the number. Yeah. I don't see it, so I'm going to skip this one. Sure, it's not rare. It doesn't look like anything special. Cole Custer. Oh, this was a 5-card pack. So we got a bonus in this one, too. Was that the one I was at? No, we didn't go to Pocono. We went to Watkins Glen. And it was when we went... Oh, man. Oh, don't remind me. When we went, Chris Buescher won. Oh, man, I still have pain over that. I still have pain over that race. I'm hoping that this year all of the pain will go away and SVG will get his run back. Seems to be just a regular card. Powertrain, Joey Logano. We got an Apex, Martin Truex. Neither of these cards are numbered. Yeah. This year, Frank, though, this year. I'm feeling good about this year. Powertrain, Joey Logano. Let me see if this is just a regular version. Yeah, just regular version. 88 cents. Nothing special about it. We don't like Joey Logano here. Apex. Martin Truex Jr. When we went, this is the guy that I was trying to get a signature from, but he had to leave for the race. A9. It's not worth very much. I like the Truex cards, though. It makes me happy to see them. I'll put them in the keep pile. Yeah, it would have been funny because it was right there. Which, by the way, thank you for that helmet again. That's one of the sickest things on my shelf. One day I gotta do like a tour video. I gotta do a tour video of like all of the stuff I have in my cab. Okay, so we got another... Oh, we got another powertrain. I thought it was the same one because the color scheme is similar. But powertrain, a different dude. Yeah, since I had the helmet and he's a Toyota driver, I was like, yeah, why not? And also, in addition to that, thank you for convincing me to get that seatbelt belt buckle. Dude, that thing is awesome. I use it all the time. Some probably doesn't have much value. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get more, though. Christian Eckes. I see something that might be kind of nice coming up in a second. Ooh, another one that I like. Another driver that I like. Huh? Uh-oh. Something happened with the camera. Camera got reset. I'm sorry about that, folks. I don't know what happened. Okay, Christian Eckes. The belt, because you told me that you have one of those and you really like it. Is it like a specific brand or a reference to something? Christian Eckes number 51. Another problem with these guys. Another problem with these guys is that when they get bent, if you want to stack them, they'll slide all over the place. Which technically also probably damages the thing. Nothing crazy there. Ryan Blaney N4. This one should be good. Dodge Viper? Damn, dude, send me a picture of that. Or just wear it the next time we hang out. That sounds badass. Okay, this one has some okay-ish value to it. Hold on. Is it just N4? N4, yeah. Number N4. So, it's not the one of 10. So this one is either worth like $5 or not very much. It says Prism on it, so I'm gonna assume it's Prism. So put this in the value pile. Got 2 more packs plus the bonus pack. And that's going to be 1 box down. 4 to go. So right off the bat, we got Tanner Gray and David Reagan. Okay, so every time I hit that, it resets the camera. We don't want that. Definitely don't want that. I believe I found it. Again, this one doesn't seem like anything special. Tanner Gray 54. 50 cents. Next one is David Reagan. We have a velocity card coming up too. First, let's get done with David Reagan. 8. No value. So it's Alric Almirola. I always had problems pronouncing his name. Ooh, I like the one that's coming up. But yeah, we got a velocity card for Alric Almirola. Okay, good. So the camera doesn't reset when I hit S. From now on. Cool. Oh, man, my back. Like leaning in, so my back kind of hurts. Velocity, Alric Almirola. Alric. No, it's Aric. Aric Almirola. 2020. It's a velocity card. I just gotta find a card that looks like that. Okay, I can't find it, so I'm gonna put it to the side. Might have some value, might not. This one looks cool. DI6. Dialed in Kevin Harvick. That was also my favorite driver at the time. My favorite driver at the time was Kevin Harvick. Then it became Kurt Busch, and then Kurt Busch was out. DI6. It's not worth much, but it's worth to me because of the driver. Okay, last of the regular packs. And then we have a bonus thing. On Discord, I like it, but it's old. It might have value. Hey, we're just talking about Bubba Wallace, which I'm gonna go check out the race in a second. Oh my God, I got He Who Must Not Be Named. But first, we have Bubba Wallace. Got Velocity, the regular, probably. Bubba Wallace, I guess it's number 80. Yeah, it's just called number 80. So this one, I thought it looked like it had value. It did not have value. It does look cool, though. Yeah, so this is Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones, very disappointed. Very disappointing in how this guy's career played out. But he got one victory in Talladega, and his name got associated with a fucking political thing. And because of that, nobody wanted to sponsor him after the fact because it became very contentious. And he tried to, like, own it. And because of that, like, tried to, like, turn it around and stuff. But it was too late. The damage to his career was done. He seemed to be a good driver. He just needed some more time to kind of develop. But because of the way that the fucking internet works and viral shit and stuff, it basically ruined his career. I don't know if he's ever gonna get to race again, like full-time in anything, but I do hope the best for him, because, you know, it really sucks to see that happen. It doesn't have any value. I'm gonna hold on to this one. I'm gonna put it in my binder for sure. Then we have Alric Almirola again, and we have another Alric Almirola. This is what I'm talking about with the sports cards, where it's kind of weird. So you have one and the other card are basically exactly the same. This is the regular. This is a red version of the card. So the bonus card was that. What's cool, though, is that means I get to take one picture. Oops. It's uploaded. As long as it gets pulled up. Okay, so I have the regular, and then I have the red version. So I have, or is it pink? I think it's red. Well, pink would be worth $11, but I don't think it's pink. I think it's red. Okay, so the red one is not valued. No one's... Oh, wait, that's number 61. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. So these are 61, but it's coming up as number 77 for some reason. Maybe that's just a mistake on the website, but this is definitely... Oh, it's not one of 50, so it's definitely not the pink one. I have the original one, which is not worth much, and I have the red one, which is not valued at all. So I'll hold on to the red one, and then we'll put this one into the no pile. And that's it. That's all. That's it for the regular packs. Then we just have one special bonus card. I think it's gonna just be one big card that they give you. Oh, it's actually a couple cards. Let's see what they got here. So this came with it. So okay, so we got Kurt Busch earlier. It's a special variation of that same card. I like that. I like that the like stained glass thing that they have kind of makes it look like they're like a saint or something, like we're in church. Like what's going on with that? Anyway, just to kind of not hold out too long, I also got Alex Bowman and I got Riley Herbst, so I got 3 of them. Silver Mosaic, so this would be blue, I guess. Red Blue Hyper. No, it's just blue. Rainbow Gold. I guess this one would be called Carolina Blue. I'm not 100% sure. Not all of these have pictures, so I'll just put one of them in there. Oh, is it a numbered? It is not numbered, so it's not going to be Carolina Blue Ice. It could be Carolina Blue Hyper, so I'll put it in as the Hyper. If it's wrong, we can correct that later, but yeah. I'll definitely keep that variant. Alex Bowman also has one as well. America. Yes, sir. So we'll consider those the blue hypers because they're not of something. Oh, and I also got the regular version of that too. So we have 2 special versions and regular versions so far. Riley Herbst, who at this time he wasn't in the Cup Series just yet. At this time he was in the Xfinity Series only. I don't know what this one is worth, so I'll just put it here for now. Because I want to hold on to it, because it came out of that nice pack. I don't want to have such problems memorizing the numbers. I gotta keep going back and rechecking them. Carolina Blue Hyper, yeah, that's what we'll call it. Sure. Okay, so that was the first nostalgic pack. Now we have this 2023. I'm not going to put these in their binder slots just yet, because I'll do that while I'm watching my NASCAR race, I guess. So I will put these on a different... Basically just keep them in their box. Where's the box? Oh, it's over there. Basically just put these in their box for now. I don't feel like sleeving them, it'll take extra time, so... I'll just go ahead and do this real quick. This is one I bought. This is like a more retro pack, because this is 2023, so it's a year old. There's no telling what's in here. It says Blaster exclusive blue and Carolina Blue Hyper Prisms. Actually, wait, let me look at the box real quick that I just put away. Yeah, those are Carolina Blues that I got. Let's see what's inside this one. Okay, that's all we got there. The box to the side for now. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one feels a little weird. We have 6 of these to go through. They are 5 cards per pack sets. Again, sometimes you get bonuses. Okay, so Chase Elliott Prism, Jeb Burton Prism, Austin Wayne Self Prism, and Joey Logano Fractal. We go through these one by one. And again, now we're on the 2023 Panini Prisms. We're going to get back to the Prism and Select in just a moment. We just got to get through these. Sorry, this one's not even listed. Yeah, this one's not even listed. Okay. Put that to the not interesting pile. Oh, never mind, I found it. Number 5. $1.47, nothing crazy. Okay, Jeb Burton. What's next? I think I found it already. It's gonna be the 81, it looks like. Red 81. Jeb Burton 81. There's a special version of it that's autographed. The autograph version is not worth... The autograph version is only worth 1 more cent. That's crazy to me. Yeah, Jeb Burton... I think he's the son of Jeff Burton? I'm not 100% sure. Austin Wade himself, I have no idea who that is. Probably a Xfinity driver, I guess. And we got the final, the Fractal Joey Logano. Simple numbers. F12. It's interesting, it's not coming up. Okay, not worth very much. Not a great driver. Not worth very much. No surprises there. Next pack. Okay, I see a Carolina Blue already. We got Jimmy Johnson. I feel like I already got this one. Might be wrong. A lot of Jimmy Johnson stuff. It's Jimmy Johnson City over here. Johnson number 57. No way. Oh, it's the signature. So if I had that signature, that would be 35 bucks. Or 25 bucks. This version, valueless. Corey Haim. Again, a lot of these are just base cards, so they're coming up as not really much value. That's not the silver. It's confusing because they look silver because they're like reflective, but I think they're just the regular number. That's a signature. Silver. Corey Haim number 10. This was actually worth more than the Jimmy Johnson one. That's crazy to me. But yeah, it doesn't go by who's a better driver or whatever. Harrison Burton used to drive for the Wood Brothers. I'm glad I got someone that drove for the Wood Brothers. Number 68, 99 cents. No value there. We have this interesting looking card for NP2 William Byron. Not much value, but that's okay. We'll add it. I'm so glad this website does add in one click. And then we have a Carolina Blue 35 Christopher Bell. So how can Corey Haim fight against Blue Eyes White Dragon? You funny. I think he'd have to summon Exodia. Christopher Bell, Carolina Blue, Scope. Is it the Scope? No, it doesn't have this. It doesn't have the. It's weird. You got to look at what the design is. I think it's just Carolina Blue regular. 35. Blue Carolina Hyper. Yeah, Hyper. Okay, so it has no value. That's a shame. That's a shame. Okay. Got 4 more packs in this set. Hoping for something pretty good again. I mean, we had a really great start with that Kyle Busch signed one. Okay, Chandler Smith. I believe he's from the Truck Series. I'll just go through them real quick. Parker Chase, John Hunter Nemechek, another Kyle Busch, Terry Labonte. This one has 6 cards, and then we have a really cool orange Michael McDowell. So that's gonna be maybe something, maybe not. Chandler Smith. Not bad, $1.47. I was expecting less. Parker Chase. I'm not familiar with this guy. Anyone that I'm not familiar with, it's like Truck or Xfinity. I don't think they do ARCA in this. Okay. That one didn't go through. If it doesn't go through, I'll just put him to the side and I'm going to praise him in my own time. I got to get to watching my NASCAR. Also, I'm getting hungry, so I want to eat food too. We got a snack one. Frank, I can't wait to go rub it in Lucas's face in our chat that I pulled a super rare, valuable, awesome card. You told me I was gonna only lose money. That did not come out at all. I gotta see this. Anything with Kyle Busch, I gotta take a quick look at it. VLB3. Kyle Busch VLB3. Velocity. Prism VLB3. Okay, not much value on that one. Terry Labonte, 48. Ooh, this is numbered. This is number 71 of 499. Okay, so I guess that means that it won't have as much value. It shouldn't have much value because there's so many of them. It's more common than rare, but it is numbered, so that's nice. That means I'll save it regardless. Okay, this will be easy. I just gotta look for number 499. Out of 499. Yep, blue. Oh, man. I got my hopes up for nothing. It's 25 cents, but I'll keep it. So far, we haven't had anything to keep from this pack. This pack has been a little bit underwhelming. I still have 3 to go, though. But yeah. It's kind of going to be just a very chill stream today. I'm trying to rush through this, though, on the one hand, because I want to get out and go watch NASCAR. Reactive Orange. So this is going to be Michael McDowell. Reactive Orange. 2023. Let's see. There it is. 67 cents. Oh, man. I was hoping for more from this one. I'll keep it, though. It looks really cool. I feel like with these ones, at some point, you're going to meet... Someone online is going to want that specific version of it. So you might as well hold on to it. Because they might get... It's easy to get the base card, but, you know... Pull that specific version. So we got Daniel Hemrick, Eric Jones, another Kyle Busch, another Orange Reactive, and another Carolina. Ooh! Raja Caruth. This might be his rookie card. Mark Martin. I got a Terry Labonte and a Mark Martin. I kept the Terry Labonte one. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. Again, Kugla, since I got my hands in these cards, I'm going to save that for the end of the stream. But I do appreciate it. I got to say, we all appreciate Kugla looking out for everyone. Oh, I actually have this one, so I can see how much this one is worth. Okay, this one is $3 right here. So I'll put it to the side. It looks really nice. What do you do? What are you up to today, Kugla? What you got planned? Again, if they don't come up, I'll appraise them in my own time. Mark Martin. I'm starting to kind of notice that even if you have a special variant, like, oh, it's blue and it has these, like, patterns all over it, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's rare. They're more common than you would think just by looking at them. The thing is, it's gonna be one of those I was talking about them before, but it's gonna be one of those markers, and I'm not getting those. But it's gonna be one of those markers that when those come up, that is gonna be like rare, because it has like a very specific thing on it. And last but not least, Mark Martin. Because there are times when you pull up in the card and you see it and it's like, oh, it's orange. That means it's going to be one of the orange reactor sets or whatever. Reactive sets. Like, damn, this is going to be worth something. It's got this cool pattern on it, but it's just really not. Reactive orange, $3. Okay. I'll hold on to it. Reactive orange. Okay, last 2 packs. Denny Hamlin, Sheldon Creed, Jack Wood. Oh, we got a kaleidoscope, and we have a very pretty looking Denny Hamlin car. So let's start with the man himself, who I'm not a big fan of, but I do like his podcast, actually. I like hearing, like, unfiltered NASCAR driver talking about the sport for, like, an hour. Especially because he does it after every race. It's just, like, it's really good to have that after you watch the race. But I'm still not, like, a crazy big fan of him. It's not worth very much. Sheldon Creed. I think Sheldon Creed won the title last year. So, I mean, we're talking a championship card here. This is going to be worth something. This is going to be, I feel it. Now, a lot of the ones that are, like, nice looking but just silver, they're just base cards. So nothing crazy there. I do want to see something. White Sparkle. Yeah, I think that's the one I have for Denny Hamlin's car. Jack Wood. I can't say I know who this guy is. $0.50. Kaleidoscope. Tyler Reddick. Very nice. For a second there, I was like, "Oh man, these are like nostalgic cards because this is an older set. This is gonna be like a young Tyler Reddick." But I'm like, this is just from this is 23, so it's the previous year's set. Well, now no longer the previous year's set because they just announced the 2025s. We don't have a release date on that yet. Ugh. I hate when it doesn't come up. K9. Kaleidoscope 9. For some reason, it isn't coming up. Oh, there it is. It's worth $2. Looks nice. I'll hold on to it. And finally, this one. I think this is Sparkle, and you could kind of see because, like, when you move it, it looks like the sparkling of stuff. So, Denny Hamlin, I know we haven't had the best relationship, fan to driver. I've been very negative to you towards the years, but I hope this comes up as something. So, I think it's just 96 checkered flag now. Disco, is it disco? Yeah, I think this is the disco version. Yeah, it's the disco. It's not sparkle. It's the disco version. So this one is worth about $5. So it's a little bit better, but still could be better. Add it to my collection. It's worth $5 ungraded. None of them else have any numbers. If I had a different version of this, it could have been about $16 ungraded, so not bad, but whatever. We're at the final Prism pack. The final of this box, I mean. And then we move back to 2024. The rest is going to be all 2024, so they're the most recent. Oh, sweet! Oh, that's awesome. Hailie Deegan, she's great. Christian Eckes, I got another card of him. Another Eric Almirola. Another Tanner Gray. And Greg Biffle. Not numbered Greg Biffle, but yeah. But yeah, Hailie Deegan is really cool. I got to watch her race in a non-NASCAR series with a bunch of like veteran drivers. Very cool day. Unfortunately, it looks like she's departing the sport of NASCAR, but she's awesome. So I'll follow her wherever she goes. That's a base card, so there's not much value. Oh, it's for... No, that's a signature version. My bad. It's $1.35. So I'll keep it. I'll hold on to it for now. Christian Eckes. I think that's another base. Nope, that's the silver. So there were a lot of signature cards, signature variants for these, because I keep seeing an unnumbered one, and it's like, oh wow, that has a lot of value. And I realized that there's like a tiny subtitle to it that basically says, no, that's the signature version. So then I find the it just says a number and nothing else, and then it's like, oh yeah, that's the actual card itself, and it has less value. But yeah, I guess you could have gotten a signed Chris Eckes card. Sorry, Christian Eckes. I don't know why I said Christopher Eckes. Almirola 87. That's not the signature series. No value. Alright, these are the last two of my 2023 cards. I like the idea of buying nostalgic cards, and I'm definitely glad I bought that 2020 pack. Holy shit. Signed Kyle Busch. I could probably sell that to Zero's cousin-in-law for $100. It would be $100 for that, I'm sure. Tanner Gray regular card, non-signature. The signature has less value? That's interesting. Interesting how that works. Greg Biffle looks like a Carolina blue. Damn, it didn't come up. I hate it when it doesn't come up, because I gotta figure this out. Greg Biffle. The Biff. Number 15. Greg Biffle 15. Blue, or Carolina blue. Not Carolina blue scope. I think it's just gonna be blue. Oh, it's not numbered, so it's not blue regular. The blue ones are out of $4.99. Reactive green, red blue hyper, blue finite, blue Carolina hyper, Carolina blue cracked ice. It's probably Carolina. It's probably blue Carolina hyper is what it is. Probably. So I'm gonna assume, if you guys could see kind of my appraisal screen over here, my second monitor, you'd see that like there's some cards just don't have pictures. So it's kind of like I don't really know how much value that would have. Okay, so that's another set down. I'm gonna put these away because I wanna hold on to them. Again, I'm not gonna put them in the binder because I think it would take extra time. I'm trying to get to the race now, so. So we'll take a look at that later. 2024 cards. So I'll start with the one that I just got. This is the Target exclusive. So we don't get there's, from what I understand, there's nothing crazy in here, no like autograph or memorabilia, which is kind of what I'm honestly, to be honest, what I'm really most excited for when I open these. But you never know what's inside until you open it. So let's do it. So, got SVG on the front. There's also a blue version. I guess that's the general retailer's box. But from what I understand, the purple version is exclusive to Target. So we have just that. We have 6 packs. One of them feels a little bit thicker than the others. I like to see that. What we got? Looks neat. Thank you, man. You look neat. And we happy to have you a part of our community. Always thinking about everyone's hydration levels. Making sure we all wear a jacket. Justin Haley. Danica Patrick again. Jimmy Johnson. That's a cool looking card. We have a Chase Briscoe, Prism, National Pride, Corey LaJoy, and then this is expired. So if someone wanted to grab that, you're too late. I wonder when these cards go up. But yeah, Justin Haley. I'm pretty much going to miss the whole race at this point, I'm convinced. But that's okay, I'll watch the highlights after the stream. We've already committed this, so I want to finish it. I'm just getting worried about going so long for lunch. So that one didn't come up. I'll take a look at it later. Danica Patrick with her GoDaddy car. I had a pretty big breakfast, so I think I'm alright. Sometimes you just skip. Sometimes you just skip, you skip lunch. Lunch is optional. Speaking of Danica. Oh yeah, we got another Danica before too. I was laughing about it. How much is this one worth? That one was not worth that much from what I remember. Whoops. Danica Patrick. Oh, it's 20. We're on 2024. That's why. We're back in 2024. Panini Prism. There's a lot. That's. I guess it's the number 34 then. Green ice, purple, red, blue. From what I could tell, this is just like a base. So there's nothing special about it. Yeah, it's not even... I don't see anything for it, so it's probably not a valuable card. Then we got Jimmy Johnson. I'll have to keep that in mind the next time I go crazy and buy like a shitload of boxes, that it's gonna take forever to to unpackage. So there's nothing special about this one. It looks like it's the number 18. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, these are getting kind of hard to find. Some of them just don't have pictures, so you don't know. And it's important if it's vertical or if it's not. We got a Chase Briscoe special, like reflective kind of one. But we'll find out how special it is. Again, I said this before, but if you kind of explain how this hobby works to like normies, people that are like not into this, they're gonna be kind of like, this is a scam. Okay, it's not numbered, so it's not the red one. Red Pulsar can't be that. Okay, so this is just the regular one. That's so funny. This ends up being just the regular one. I thought it was something special. You know, I'll put it into the save file, save pile, just in case I messed that up. Corey LaJoy, number 37. And yeah, sorry, George C. I don't have any more Formula 1 cards to go through. We are all done with those. This is a Corey LaJoy. Looks like it's just regular. Number 37, regular. Sometimes people take a really bad picture. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one I have. So I'll put it away into the regular pile. Okay, another pack to go. Eric Jones. Justin Allgaier. Kevin Harvick, nice. Ooh, Daniel Suarez, pot of gold, and a cool-looking Tony Stewart. All right, Eric Jones. Okay, this one didn't come up. It's a base card, so I'll take a look at it later. Justin Allgaier. Ugh. Huh. This was going to be my first stream duel between YouTube and Twitch. But I could not get that working in time. This is not a color, right? No, I'll praise it later. It's just base. Pot of gold. Daniel Suarez. I think he would be getting this because he got his first win this year. No, sorry, we're on the 2024 cards. No, his first win came earlier than that. So I guess it's just pot of gold, because whatever. Okay, so pot of gold. A little dusty. Pot of gold. Nothing special about it. It looks like it's just the regular version. So let me see. Yeah, pot of gold 19. Nothing special about it, but hey, I'm a fan. Team Trackhouse. God, I hope they're doing good. So, you know, I'll keep it. That's one for me. Okay, save that. Okay, this one I have to check because it's the last card. The last card always is special. Tony Stewart, number 6. Stewart, 6, 2024. Red Pulsar. Number 6. Oops. Okay, so it's not red pulsar because it doesn't have that same effect. They look kind of like hexagons or something. Shit. Yeah. I'll keep it. It looks cool. But it's not listed anywhere, so I don't know. That's kind of one thing that I'm running to with these sports cards is I don't really know what some of this stuff is. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, the Polish Prince, Alan Kowicki. I mean, that is a base card, so it doesn't have that much value. Like, I've gotten Ayrton Senna and Michael Schumacher for my Formula 1 cards, and they didn't have any value. But this is a keeper. I could put this next to my diecast, because I have the diecast of the car. That's dope, though. Number 7, Hooters. Shoutouts to Hooters going bankrupt now. So this is going to be just the regular. Oh, I love that it's the number 92. That's perfect. Perfect. I don't even care how much value it has. We're keeping this one in the good pile. Lane Riggs is the next one. Another truck driver. When me and Frank went to a NASCAR race, I stood next to those trucks. Those trucks are short. You would not expect it because you think, oh, it's a truck, it's going to be bigger. But they're so low to the ground, it's almost like hard to call them trucks. This one didn't come up. It's a base card. We're going to put it to the side. Brad Keselowski base card. This one, we're gonna put that into the paper shredder later. Not a fan. Not a fan of this whole RFK institution, if I gotta be honest. I guess Ryan Preece. Ryan Preece is okay. I feel bad for him. He's flipping all over the place, but not a fan of Keselowski. Not a fan of Busch. Busch rubbed me the wrong way last year. Tyler Ankrum. I don't know who this is. It's my first green card of the pack. Looks very nice. Okay, this one didn't come up. I'll put it in the good pile because it's a green card and I didn't have one of those yet. Jesse Love. We have a number 45. This is like the ice style refractor, broken up, whatever it is. I mean, again, I look at this, I'm starting to get very jaded doing this because I look at a card that has these designs and these patterns and stuff, and in the beginning my thought was always, oh wow, this is going to be a good one, and then you look at it and there's no value to it. So there's other specific things that make the cards valuable, but don't get excited just because you see that it has like a cool pattern on it. Blue ice. So we're probably looking for red ice. My god, there's so many versions. Red ice. Okay, well, it is not priced. Halfway through. Got another one. Come on, let me get some SVG. Ryan Blaney. These are all really dusty. Oh, what's going on? It's in my room. So Ryan Blaney, race winner. When I got to watch him win a race. It's pretty fun. This card probably doesn't have much value because it looks like a base card. It's gonna be the number 50. Yeah, 25 cents. Nothing. No value. Put it to the side. Then we have Andres Perez de Lara. I don't know who that is. There are even people that I'm being introduced to. So it looks like it's the number 8, Andres Perez de Lara, 25 cents. No much value there. Then we have Parker Retzlaff. Got a nice shot of his car there. It's a really cool paint scheme. So this is going to be the base number 5. Let me take a look at it. Yep, not much value. Put that to the side. And next we have Riley Herbst, number 98. He's starting his full-time Cup Series career this year. Oh, it's a red one too. It's a red, and I think this is the Pulse one. So if you look at the reflections, sometimes they have a pattern to them. Like there was a disco one, which was like little circles. Riley Herbst. This is gonna be number 30. It's 166 of 199. Okay, cool. So that also makes it easier for I know what to look out for. But I think this is going to be the Red Pulse or Red Pulsar or something like that. So regardless, this is going in the good pile because it's a numbered car. So I like card because I like keeping them. Blue, no. Red Pulsar rides. Okay, it doesn't have great value. We're not gonna. It doesn't have a Walmart on this one, but like I'll take it. Oh, or it's the red. Okay, so it's either that Red Pulsar, or I saw it just a second ago for $3.99. Red Pulsar rides. Oh, okay, rides. Right. Okay. Yes, so it's this one. So it's worth $4, but I like it. I like getting a numbered car, so why not? And finally, William Byron. Base William Byron ride card. Let me take a look at that real quick. And then we have 2 left in this pack. Overall, I kind of like the cards that I got from like a I like having it perspective, but not really. It hasn't come up with anything good just yet. And then after this, there's 2 more boxes, 2 more blasters. And then I am done. We're looking for number 94 rides. Just the regular version. Rides 94. Okay, cool. Found it. Okay. Second to last pack. Ben Rhodes. Then we have Jeremy Clements ride. I like having a 51. That's my go-to number in iRacing. Corey Heim, we already had one for him. National Pride, Todd Gilliland. And Allmendinger. That's the red like ice card. Okay, so first up, Ben Rhodes. This has not been a fantastic box. The last one wasn't either. The first one was, though. We got a good hit on the first one. But the last box and this one so far haven't been amazing. I'm really hoping that turns around. Okay, he didn't come up for some reason, so we'll just keep going. I'll get those rest later. Jeremy Clements. Damn, these cards keep not coming up. I think in the future I'll have a solution for this, but for now, we gotta just stick with the quality that we have here. That's probably what's fucking this up. Okay, they all did not come up. Let's go with Todd Gilliland, the National Pride card. So this one is probably just regular, right? Yeah, it's just silver. But then you look at it and it's like, is it silver silver or is it just regular silver? No, I think it's regular. It's also not numbered. There's a weird mark on the back. I'll put this to the regular side. And then finally, AJ with that red ice. The ice looks, of all the reflections pattern ones, the ice one is my favorite. It looks so good. Yeah, it looks really cool. And I feel it doesn't really take away it doesn't take away like too much from looking at the actual picture of it, because it's just big blocky shapes. Pulsar rides. So this is gonna be rides, red ice rides is what we're looking for. Red ice rides. Okay, so no one's put one of these in just yet. So I'll put it into my I'll do it later pile. And finally, come on, I'm hoping for something good here. This pack was pricey. Give me something. So we have Michael McDowell, Tony Bradinger, another female driver, Chandler Smith, Connor Mosick, green, and Clint Boyer. So this pack, I could already kind of tell this one was a dud. Disappointed. I would probably still get another one. The thing is that the selects are a little bit cooler, because with the selects, like on the one hand, yeah, obviously I want to pull a really cool card, and to do that you just have to suffer for a while. I mean, we got the Bush card and it has decent value, so that's good. But yeah, like that's not the Michael McDowell I'm looking for. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Blue or 24 blue. Number 24 regular. So he should be 24 regular. Weird. I can't find this one, so I'll put it to the side. But yeah, I mean, it's like, on the one hand, the selects are better for me, because even if I don't get what I was looking for, or something nice and valuable, in a sense, you're not getting your money's worth from the pack. It's cool to have a piece of memorabilia or an autograph. Those are really dope. So like, yeah, you kind of failed in getting something. You kind of failed in what we're all aspiring for in this weird hobby. But at the same time, you do have something to show for it. Okay. 81, Chandler Smith. Let me see what we can come up with here. Yeah, and it's like, I like getting stuff autographed, so having that Kyle Busch one is really nice. Because I don't think I'm gonna meet Kyle Busch to autograph something for me, but having it come up in the mix here is just good. So this is the green Connor Mosick rides. Nothing too special about it, nothing fancy. Is it numbered? No. I wish they were numbered though. I wish it was numbered because it'd be easier to find. Black gold rides. Green 65, green ice. It's not ice. Green ice rides, green pulsar rides. I guess I could just call it green and we could call it a day. It should be green rides, but I don't see that anywhere. No. This probably means that green is just the base color. Finally, Clint Boyer, number 3. Not numbered. Red Ice is what we're looking for. And that's it for that pack. So much for that. Okay, it's not... It hasn't been checked yet, so... We'll put it to the, we'll put it to the side. It's added to my collection, so we'll put it to the side. So, like I've kind of been doing, I'm going to put the ones that I want to bind in the box, and I'll come back to them later. In my own... I'll bind them in my own time. And this is just my growing pile of cards that I'm going to have to find like a bigger case for and just stuff them in there somewhere. No valuables. Those I got to appraise later. So we have 2 more blasters. NASCAR Select 2024. This is what I did last time. And I think I only had 1. This is where I pulled the Jimmy Johnson memorabilia card, which was nice, except that it wasn't really valuable, but it was just cool to have. So that was my first card of that type, either autograph or memorabilia. So I was excited to get it regardless. These give you like, different from the box that I just did, these basically give you a guarantee that you're going to get at least 1. At least that's what it says. You know, you never know. Things could be different. They can't 100% guarantee it, I think. So I'm sure there's a chance that you're not going to get 1. Yeah, it says find 1 autograph or memorabilia card per box on average. So technically you could find none. I don't know if you could find more than 1, but yeah, they can't promise you that it's going to be in there, but these are like, this is how you have a good chance of scoring 1. So let's take a look at this. Got a fresh set. Picked this up from my local store, Shop Local. Got 3 of them. None of them feel thick. We'll see what happens. Okay, we will not be going to Daytona based off of this because it's already too late. So we got Ryan Truex, Chris Buescher, boo. Yes, I got my first SVG card. Tyler Reddick. Oh, and then that's done. So yeah, I got my first SVG card, so I'm pretty stoked about that. Yeah. Let's just keep going. Yeah, well, shoutouts to you guys for sticking out with me this long. I appreciate it. We'll be back to doing some more gaming on Tuesday. That'll be the next stream. But sometimes we like to have fun here and do something a little bit weird, a little bit different. I don't do this often. Not to say that, you know, pulling cards is weird, but it's definitely unusual for what I do on my channel normally. So yeah, I got my SVG card. That was like, it's so funny. I got my Chris Buescher and my SVG card in the same set. That's honestly insulting. Ryan Truex 15, no value to this one. Chris Buescher, gonna throw that one in the dumpster later. Okay, I'm having better luck with these coming up, so that's good at least. My prism, red blue prism. This is gonna be the regular 72. No value. And this is technically gonna be a rookie card. This is SVG's rookie season. So yeah, we got a grandstand card. I wish it wasn't so bent. I don't know why all these cards come out so bent. Maybe it was what Frank was saying earlier, you know. But yeah, that's technically a rookie card. I don't care how much value this is. I don't care if this has no value. I don't care if I'm going into debt for owning this card. This one's going in the good pile because, yeah, we're keeping that one. But it's so bent. It's like bent in like a weird way. Regular SVG. Hey, actually, yeah, I guess it is a little more valuable. 229. They've all been coming up like 25 cents. So I guess it really is true. If you have a rookie card, it's technically going to be more valuable. I was looking for his like signed ones online, and there's good prices. I was thinking about just buying one because I like genuinely want it now that I'm getting into this. Kurt Busch. Oh, that came up as Kurt Busch. That's interesting. Because it's Tyler Reddick. Huh. That's interesting how that came up. Kurt Busch, John Hunter, Nemechek. There we go, Tyler Reddick. Okay. That was weird. So this would be, it looks like it's the regular. Tyler Reddick, number 152. 2024. Okay, so no value here. Actually, wait, we don't know if it has value, so I'll just put it to this pile, but it probably won't. It's a base card. Wait, what am I doing? Next pack. Another Haley Deegan card. Love to see it. Another Michael McDowell. A lot of Michael McDowell. Connor Mossack. Another Connor Mossack. Okay, so a lot of Haley Deegan. Sorry, a lot of Michael McDowell. 2 Haley Deegans so far today. And double Mossack. Take a look at that. So that's just a base card. Haley Deegan, number 86. $1. Her cards seem to be worth a decent amount. I'm gonna put it to the side. I think just like she gets a bit of buzz, I guess because she's a female driver and stuff. But you know, it might also have some value because she's possibly not gonna be in the series anymore. She's leaving the sport, so maybe having her cards is going to be kind of good in that sense. This one didn't come up. That's a base card, so I'll look that up later. Connor Mossack. Everything's coming up. Connor Mossack. I'm also happy to say that I was having a bunch of camera issues. I don't want to jinx it, but I was having a bunch of camera issues with my streams as of late, and I guess they kind of fixed. They were kind of fixed with this change I did. So far we're good. Again, I don't want to jinx it, but 4 hours without any interruptions, so I'm happy. I'm happy at least that we got that going. For us. So this is gonna be Orange Refractor or something, I guess. Yeah, I gotta look this one up. But what are these cards? These cards are Orange Flash Prism. So Connor Mossack, Orange Flash Prism. That's likely what it is. Oh, it didn't come up as anything. Or I misspelled his name. Yikes. Connor, the hardest name to spell in the universe. It doesn't have value. It's 99 cents. So I'll put it back in the whatever pile. Okay, next one. William Samolovich. Jeff Gordon. That's nice. Dale Jarrett. I'm liking the classics today. Jimmy Johnson. I'm sure I have this one. And yeah, these are all base cards. So there's nothing crazy here. We'll run through this real quick. No, this one has decent value, 213. I'll hold on to this one. I don't know if that guy had like got into some viral thing or he's a rookie or he's leaving the sport or something that's going to make his card more valuable, but I'm actually kind of surprised by that. It's not crazy valuable, but you know, it's not 99 cents. So this is Jeff Gordon. Is this numbered? Not numbered. Jeff Gordon number 60. This looks to just be a base card. Jeff Gordon $60.25. I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of a Jeff Gordon card. Dale Jarrett, same deal, not numbered. Dale Jarrett 84. Dale Jarrett 84. It doesn't have a number on it. Even if it sorry, it doesn't have a value on it. Even if it didn't have a value, I would still go for it, like keep it, because I mean it's Dale Jarrett. I like having the classic guys. That's my speed. All right. It's like it's a Jimmy Johnson 91. They have decent value, so I'll hold on to them. I'm pretty sure I already have that though, but they have decent value. So we're past the halfway point now. Got another set. Oh, these are really bent. Jeez. Zane Smith, Jesse Love, Christopher Bell, and a black and blue Bill Elliott. That looks pretty cool. But yeah, these cards are so bent. I don't know what's going on. It's like, is it something I'm doing or is it like a production issue? Because thinking back to it, I almost feel like the ones that I had before were like that too. Jesse Love 98, no value. Sorry, 99 cents, no value. Christopher Bell. Good amount of Christopher Bell. This guy's gonna win a championship one year for sure. He definitely has what it takes. Okay, regular. No value there. And finally, Bill Elliott, black and blue. Neon green, red prism, black blue prism, 49. Is it numbered? Yes, number 7 of 49. So that would be black blue prism. There's no value to this just yet, but yeah, we're gonna hold on to that. I mean, there's only 49 of these, so that's you sit on those. If anything, someone will eventually ask for one. All right, another Daniel Suarez. Michael Waltrip, that's cool. The grid walk of Michael Waltrip. Justin Haley. Kyle Larson, Sights of Victory. Cool. Okay. Let's take a look at this Suarez one. Again, the ones in this pack are just coming out kind of bent. It's bumming me out. But in my when I put these away, I'm gonna just stack them on top of each other so they'll bend. They'll hopefully like flatten out a little bit. So this is not the silver version, as far as I could tell. It's just a regular 14. Daniel Suarez. Doesn't matter if it doesn't have a price or probably not going to be much value. I'm holding on to that one. Michael Waltrip. Michael Waltrip Racing. Okay, so not tie-dye. Not the blue version. It's just the regular version. No value on this, but yeah, we're holding on to it. And finally, Justin Haley. Oh, sorry, not finally. Justin Haley. I don't remember who this guy drives for. Okay, he's not coming up. Got a lot that I have to appraise after the fact. Come on, Kyle Larson. Let's get a good value for this one. Flash Prism. So, is it Flash? It looks like it could be Flash. It's very nice and wavy. It just says number 7. Yeah, I think it's probably just going to be the regular version. It is a higher quality if it's graded, but again, these are coming out very bent. So, probably not much. They're not numbered, so this one is probably... Oh, okay, so this one probably is Flash Prism, so it is a little bit more valuable. That's not bad. Flash Prism... Yeah, Flash Prism is... It's not much more worth if it's graded, but it is more worth at base, so I'll hold on to this one. And we have the last, final one. I still haven't gotten a memorabilia or autograph in this set, so in this blaster, so fingers crossed. We get one here. Ooh, Terry Labonte, black and white. Put that for the first one. Austin Dillon. Oh, we got rewards points. And John Hunter Nemechek. This one only had 3 cards. What? Oh, man. This one only had 3 cards. Damn. Well, none of these are numbered. None of these are signed. I would even argue there's probably nothing special about them. Damn. I got a whole lot of nothing in this pack for the most part. This blaster, so yikes. I'm surprised because I've known them to do additional cards, but I've not known them to do less cards. So Terry Labonte, is this white prism? It's like a black and white. And again, it's not numbered. Actually, it's not really black and white. The picture is black and white. It's kind of just blue, so I think this is just a regular number 85. Nothing crazy about it. Yeah, that's disappointing. I'll still keep it though, because it's a classic. Then we have Austin Dillon, number 43. No number, no nothing. This one's like coming up. Maybe this was valuable because of the rewards points. I don't know. We'll see what happens. John Hunter Nemechek. I think this is his rookie season too, so this could be valuable. Looks like it's an orange refractor or something. Silver, blue, black, black, gold, gold, green, light blue, neon green, orange, flash prism, tie-dye, tricolor. Okay, so it's not marked. I mean, this was the last pack of the last set, and there was one less card. I want to think that that's going to make this kind of valuable, but that's a bit of a letdown there. Put these cards away. And we're down to the last blaster box. I think I'll bind them on stream after all, just because I don't want them to sit. Makes me nervous. But yeah, we got a fat stack of nothing piles. Got a couple I have to appraise / upload, but I'll do that in my own time eventually. And then we got a couple good cards, but really it was just the Kyle Busch card in terms of value. In terms of stuff I like, definitely a lot more, but you know, I'm just a fan. I'm a sucker like the rest of us. Last blaster box. No more after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's start off with the top. Let's go in order. Ooh. Oh, this is definitely the autograph memorabilia. You know, we've waited long enough. Let's just get right to it. Oh my god, please be SVG. Please, for the love of God, be SVG. Let's find out. It's definitely a thick card because it's not moving. Ooh, a Davey Allison. Okay, so this was not... No, it is the autograph. There, I see the autograph card. It's Davey Allison, and I like that. The autograph card is underneath. Let me just make sure that the camera is still on for the reveal. Oh, you guys don't see it. How did it move? Whatever. We got Davey Allison. And underneath is the autograph card, I believe. No, it's not the autograph card yet. We got Ryan Truex, so that's a duplicate. And we got a Brad Keselowski merchandise. Ah, man. I hate Brad Keselowski. Oh, fuck. All right, well, I mean, if it has value, I could at least sell it, so there's that. But yeah, Brad Keselowski, not my favorite driver. And then we have Sam Mayer as well. So we're probably very likely not going to get another autograph or memorabilia card in this set because you don't get two of them. You're going to get one maybe, but you're probably not going to get two of them or more. In the last set, we didn't get any, so I'm kind of bummed out about that. But it is what it is. So let's take a look at how much Bad Brad is worth. See if there's any value here. At the very least, if I don't like it, I could just sell it, make my money back. But I was hoping for an SVG one. Let me see. Brad Keselowski, number 9, Panini selects Sparks. So yeah, I see it says Sparks on there somewhere on the back. And the graphics look the same. This appears to be the exact same card. It's worth $3. $3.25. Okay. Well, I'll hold on to it because it's obviously more valuable than a regular card. Or it's more special, so I'll put it there. But man, I was not thrilled to see that it was Keselowski. We got a black and blue Sam Mayer ride. Just jump over here. Okay, so I found the one. I just gotta find the color variant. Black and blue, black blue number. Oh, is this numbered? Yes, one is 47 out of 49. Almost the last one produced. 47 out of 49. Black blue prism. It's not graded or anything, so I'm gonna put this special card over here. I don't want it to, I don't know, touch the fabric. Is that how that works? What are we doing? Definitely keeping this Davey Allison. Davey Allison was a phenomenal driver. Unfortunately, he was killed in an accident unrelated to NASCAR. Taken way too soon. He probably could have been at least a 2-time, maybe 3-time NASCAR champion, I would say. For sure. He was awesome. But unfortunately it wasn't meant to be. That looks like a base card. It's actually worth a surprisingly decent amount, you know, $2.50. They're always coming up as like 25 cents each, so $2.50 is not terrible. We got a Ryan Truex. I know I already had this one, but I'll pull it up again real quick. Ryan Truex regular. $15. Yep, I already had this one. So I have a duplicate. We'll put that into the whatever pile. Okay, so there's 5 more packs. Again, you're not going to get another autograph or memorabilia card. So far with these selects, I haven't gotten... There's only my 3rd blaster box for the 24 NASCAR Select. But I've gotten 2 memorabilia cards, and I haven't gotten an autograph card. But from a previous set, an older set, the 2020, I think, I got a autograph card, like, immediately. So, yeah, I guess it's just kind of interesting. I was hoping to get at least 1 autograph today from the Select series, so that's kind of unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. Another Chris Buescher. Yeah. Chris Buescher. Another SVG. They're coming up together. This is... And Hailie Deegan. I already had these. This is a bad omen. This is definitely a bad omen. I'm going to keep the SVG one. The Buescher one, as long as it's not numbered, yeah. We already had that. And the Hailie Deegan one, I'll keep it because they actually have decent value. And Cindric as well, 126. It's not numbered or anything. Oh, man. Damn. All right. Well, I guess here's, in the words of Jeremy Clarkson, here's a graphic demonstration. What can go wrong with opening cards? But yeah, I mean, I'm in general, I'm still happy with like the cards I'm getting overall, but you know, there is some aspect of me that's like, damn, I wanted more. Not much value with this one. We still have 4 more. See what else we get. Another Michael McDowell. Another William Sawalich. Yes, another SVG. SVG ride. So we have the ride and we have 2 of his grandstand cards. And finally we have a Parker Retzlaff. Orange refractor. So that's good. If I have duplicates of SVG cards, I will definitely sell the duplicates. So I'm happy to get more of them because they will eventually, if not yet, they will eventually be more value because they're his rookie cards. It would also be good to get a 2024 Riley Herbst card as well because this is his rookie season. And I think Carson Hocevar, if I'm not mistaken, I think Carson Hocevar also, which I'm not a fan of Carson Hocevar. Very contentious driver. But if I get his card, that's definitely like decent value. No value there. I feel like I got this one already. So we're coming up with a couple of duplicates. The only duplicates I want are of rookies or of cards that I like, because then I can go and sell them and keep one for myself and sell one. Some did not come up. SVG. I don't think that's numbered. It is a base card, but that's okay. I'm happy with it regardless. I love that WeatherTech 97. I hope he wins today. I don't know what's going on because I'm kind of doing this. 129, $3. I mean, again, this is coming out more value than the typical. You could get like a Jeff Gordon card, one of the greatest stock car drivers of all time, and you're still gonna get like 20 cents. But SVG's cards are coming up pretty decent price, so definitely gonna hold on to those. I remember people making jokes about having a Pete Rose rookie card and how much value that had, and I kind of have a version of that now with SVG, because I actually know NASCAR and stuff. So halfway through, we're past the halfway point. Guys, if you're enjoying what you seen, I don't do this very often because it's very expensive, but I don't do this very often. But definitely make sure to check out the channel. I'll be coming back on Tuesday with some more games. Oh, speaking of which, another Jeff Gordon, so that's a duplicate. Another Dale Jarrett. Another Zane Smith. So these are all duplicates. And finally, Daniel Dye. This one looks more flashy than the rest. I'm going to look this one up real quick. But those... Wait, is there another one in here? Am I missing, or is there just 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's just 4. Okay. So these are duplicates. This is one I haven't gotten yet. I'm going to appraise it real quick. And I also, for what it's worth, I don't know who this guy is. It looks pretty regular to me. His card's a pretty good value, though, if you get the green or gold prism. But this one looks pretty regular to me. There's no price point on the regular. Are they numbered? They're not numbered. So I'll put it in here for now, and we'll sit on it. Final 2 cards. Final 2 packs. Final 2 packs. And again, these are 4 cards per pack. Sometimes you get 5, but in some cases, like we saw before, you get less. So it can go either way. So we have Jesse Love, another Christopher Bell. This one's upside down. A Dale Jarrett, red and blue, and an Austin Cindric. Jesse Love, I'm pretty sure I have both of these, so I'll put them to the side. I'll put them in that pile. Austin Cindric, regular Austin Cindric, and Dale Jarrett. Okay, he's not coming up for some reason. So I'll put him to the side. Dale Jarrett, red, blue. One of the greatest NASCAR drivers as well. I think he got 2 back-to-back wins in the Daytona 500 or something like that, or 2 back-to-back championships. I don't remember. I don't have all the stats off the top of my head, but great driver. Okay, so he didn't come up, but I'll pull his info up. Oh, it's number 2. 196 out of 249. 84, Dale Jarrett. Dale Jarrett, 84. To double check how many R's and T's. Red and blue, and it's out of, 149? 249. I'm assuming the higher number means not, it means it's less value, but look out for the 249. Red, blue prism. Yep, that's going to be the one. Okay, so it's not a crazy value, but it's worth more than a regular standard card. All right, last pack. I gotta say, that first pack we had, we were off to a great start with that signed Kyle Busch card. But since then, it's kind of been like I've gotten a good thing here or there. It's been a little bit hit or miss. I'm really disappointed that both select packs didn't have an autograph or a memorabilia card. And I'm disappointed that the memorabilia card that I got was a driver I didn't like. But it happens. So I'm going to have to kind of carefully consider which packs I get in the future. That 2020 pack, that might be one I revisit potentially. But these selects, I do like these selects. I'm just kind of underwhelmed with this one and then the one that we opened before that. So final pack. All done after this. I'll just bind up the cards real quick. We'll call it a stream. Another Daniel Suarez. Yeah, okay. Put that away because that's not that's not useful anymore. Another Daniel Suarez. Another Michael Waltrip. Another Justin Haley. And finally, Sheldon Creed Sensations. This is not numbered. I'm gonna check these 3 if they're numbered or anything. No, they're not. Okay. All right. So, I mean, I love having more Daniel Suarez stuff, more Trackhouse, but that is a duplicate, so I've already gotten that, if I'm not mistaken. So let me just take a look at this one real quick, and that's it. That's all. We're all done for the cards. Overall, I would say, you know, not thrilled with the results, except that Kyle Busch card that I got. Like value wise, that was definitely the best. That was definitely the best thing all night or all day. Let's see, John Hunter Nemechek, Todd Gilliland, Sheldon Creed, Sensations. These cards, they look really cool, but they tend to be not a whole lot of value. Sheldon Creed, Sensations. Also, the site is weird. Sometimes it doesn't have that number 14. Yeah, $1.47. It doesn't have a lot of value, but I'll hold on to it. So, a couple of cards to hold on to. We got the Brad Keselowski thing. I'll just bind them real quick. I'll just bind all the cards that I put away. Bring that back real quick. And then we'll go. So, just to kind of give you guys an idea, this was the big find from the last one. It was a memorabilia card of Jimmy Johnson, and let me pull that away. There we go. It was a memorabilia card of Jimmy Johnson, and now I have a memorabilia card of Brad Keselowski. I would like to put them together, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so that's everything I've held so far. There's the winner for today. Let me put in one of the other cards first. One that's probably not that high value. If you put in the thick card on one of these ends, it actually kind of makes it a little harder. Let me just pull open my camera a little. There you go. If you put in one of these thick cards, it kind of makes it hard. It kind of makes it hard to put anything else in. There you go. Okay. So, and again, you think like, oh, this is special because it has like memorabilia. It's not. The autographs are better. The autograph with the nice pattern, that was good. That's $30. This one, not really so much. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I guess I'll start with these. Put in Dale Jarrett, Daniel Gray, Parker. Put that to the side. Put that to the side. Put that to the side. A nice Davey Allison. I think I had another one, so I'll hold off on that for a second. But yeah, it's rough. This is the flip side of this. You can either do well or you don't do well. It happens. I'm still excited that I was able to do a pretty cool stream today, showing all this stuff off. Another Terry Labonte. You know. Always good to mix it up, but this is primarily a video game channel, so I will be coming back to I'll be coming back to play more games. Yeah, see, we got another Suarez. We got dual skis of Suarez. You know, I'll put them together here later on, but I'll be back on Tuesday streaming my my continued attempts to play AVGN. AVGN just came out with the demo for 8-Bit Adventures. So with that in mind, I'm gonna... Why is this in here? Yeah, with that in mind, I'm gonna start off with the demo for 8-Bit Adventures on Tuesday, and then we'll move over to... to play AVGN 1 and then AVGN 2. And then on Thursday, we're starting Freedom Wars. So I got a little Shane Van Gisbergen place here. We got a Shane Van Gisbergen rookie ride and a Shane Van Gisbergen two Shane Van Gisbergen, I think they're grandstand cards. That's what they're called. So since he's just starting his first year, these have a little bit more value. I believe that's what it is. I'm also assuming that Haley Deegan's card has more value too, because this is actually, she's not really in the series anymore. She's out. So that could be why those cards were a little bit higher value. Okay. And I will be back with more cards. I just need to make a little bit more. I just need my paycheck. I need to make a little bit more money. What I'm thinking is we're gonna buy like a really big box where you get like a shitload of them of NASCARs for YouTube. So we'll do that for YouTube. And what was I gonna say? And then we'll also have a little bit of Digimon too. Because really, I'm the only one on the channel that's into the sports cards. But I'm also kind of curious about the Digimon cards. They seem to have some good pulls. Oh, we got another rookie card too. I guess I did get one after all. So these are all 2024. Shit, I'm being too distractified. Yeah, so we'll probably do videos dedicated to when I buy that box, and then also videos for the Digimon as well. And you can kind of see that this takes a really long time to get through all this stuff, so there's definitely no point of like going crazy and all out. But yeah. Daniel Suarez. Okay, if the race started at 3:30, it's probably getting close to being over unless it's rain delayed or something, or weather delayed. So I think I'm safe to just, at this point, I don't want to see the race live anymore. I just want it to be done. I'll watch the I'll see who won, and then I'll watch the highlights. I'm hoping for good news there. Oh, another Haley Deegan. This is now from 23. So this one's not going to be as valuable, but I guess you could say it still has value because it's her last full season. This Denny Hamlin one surprised me. I thought it would be more valuable. I haven't gotten the disco yet. We got a kaleidoscope. I don't get a lot of these kaleidoscopes. Mr. Mark Martin. Raja Karuth. That should be a good one too. This could be a rookie. I think it was not priced, so we'll hold on to that for a while. Michael McDowell. And finally, Terry Labonte. So I have 2 Terry Labonte cards. And last but not least, the 2020 pack. Whoops, I shouldn't have jostled it like that. So Riley Herbst. This will be from the Xfinity series. Alex Bowman. Kurt Busch. Eric Almirola, whose name I always mess up. I have the red version of that and the regular, the non-version. Brandon Brown. Dialed in Kevin Harvick, one of my favorite drivers. Velocity Eric Almirola again. Blaney. It's a pretty thick card. Even though it's not one of the memorabilia ones. Martin Truex. Austin Cindric. And finally, Danica Patrick. Sorry, not finally. Danica Patrick. Another Kurt Busch. This card, I wasn't sure if it had value or not. I don't think it was rated. And that's it. These are the ones I'm going to hold on to for now. I have pile over here that I'm going to manually appraise later so we don't waste too much time on stream. And in all of these, I have to come up with something to like put them in, so that first off they can like unbend, but secondly, you know, just kind of need to store them. So I'll just put them in this box for now. But that's gonna do it. That took a lot longer than I thought. I'm disappointed that I missed the start of the race. I probably missed the whole race at this point, and I'm a little bit disappointed in the boxes. If I gotta be completely honest, but it is what it is. I'll definitely do this again at some point. I'm probably not gonna have cards for a little bit, so yeah, we'll put this one on the back burner. That to the side. Awesome. And yeah, I want to thank you guys for coming out. Like I said, I'll be back on Tuesday. Tuesday, Thursday, those are kind of my days that I'm going to plan to. I'm on TikTok now, and going forward, I'm also going to do YouTube as well, simultaneous streams. So make sure to go check all of that out. Make sure to go check out our YouTube channel because we have tons of great content coming out. Put up my socials as well. And I'm going to see who's available to raid. Gotta go get something to eat. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate your time. And appreciate you guys hanging out. So we had someone to go back and forth with in the chat. Shout outs to Frank, George C, and Kugla. And I'm gonna throw it over to, let's see. I never get to raid Ethroniar, so we're gonna throw it over to Ethroniar playing some Fallout New Vegas, the best Fallout game on the planet. And yeah, until next time, I'll see you guys later.